Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the beginning of a live stream. You're here right at the start, and for that, I thank you for forgetting that this tab was open and being surprised anytime that music randomly starts sometime between 3 and 4 p.m. Pacific. And or being yanked directly out of a VOD. To watch a VOD that's being recorded in real time. You're just getting ahead on the next VOD, that's all. But what's up, everybody? Hope you're having a good Friday. You made it to the end of the week. We're halfway through December, and it's almost 2023. Which causes existential dread to well within me. I'm watching the VOD of the first playthrough for Dwarf Fortress. I apologize in advance. You should at least skip to the fourth. Unless you've never played before, in which case you should probably still skip to the fourth one. Or at least the third one. I don't remember, I'm just making up numbers, but skip one of them at least. We're jamming to some Katana Zero. It's good vibes. Fargman is also subscribing for 51 months, who says, yo. Hello, Fargman. Old Grumpy Dude says, snap, for 2+ years. Welcome, Chillin' Sicilian, Handel, Scatteray, Juni. This suffering Candy Cadet is popping out from the darkness. I'm at work late and it sucks. I am also at work, and it's kind of late, though I'm on time. Anyways, it can't be all bad, PB for you, because you can complain about it here in my chat. Too many errors, what up? Attack Frogs dancing. Quid says, rough day today, chat. Hope yours is going all right. Chat's not having a good Friday. 2 out of 2 people are having a bad Friday. What's up, No Berserker? Eric? Evanitos? Secret Warriors here? Dissolution? What up? Quid is gifting 2 silent gift subs. I don't know if there's just, I don't know. There's a weird fringe gift sub situation afoot here that I don't know how to fix. But thank you for the Purple Onion and Death Shield down sub. We gotta improve the day of all chatters. Friday snapped turn 1 on my ass. That's one way to put it. I was gonna go out, then all trains broke down. All trains are dead. Hey, what's up? I did a little testing before stream of a deck that I can freshly make and have made because of a card that I just acquired. And I want to give it a try because I think it's doing pretty well against the other big meta decks that are afoot within Marble Snap right now. It's an interesting specimen to watch lately. It's both made me, I don't want to say hate is a strong word, but feel strong emotions against certain cards and the people who play them. But at the same time, over the days, it's been interesting to see things shift. I've played lots of Hearthstone and lots of Magic. And I think the interesting thing about Snap, one of the interesting things about Snap that neither of the other 2 games have, is I think the meta is a lot more fluid in Marvel Snap. Where in especially Magic and Hearthstone, the meta shifts primarily come at the behest of a new expansion, which is like anywhere from 40 to 60 or more cards, and then there's sort of this period of time right after a new expansion comes out where people are figuring out what works, trying different combos, and all the pieces are still falling into place where people figure out what's good and what's not and what to stick with to climb, right? But Snap has the ability to shift an entire meta with the introduction of just one new card, Silver Surfer, in the Season Pass, and featured locations that stick around for like 48 hours. And just those two things alone can shift the entire meta, like month to month. Very interesting. So sometimes it's frustrating trying to figure out how to deal with it, but it's more fluid because of the smaller deck size, I think. Yeah, I think so too. But I remember just being locked in especially Magic. I played Magic more recently than Hearthstone. And it's just like, okay, well, this expansion is this expansion. You know, if you don't want to see Teferi, too bad. This is the Teferi season. He's here, deal with it. I don't remember how long ago that was. I'm trying to remember, there's a bunch of Teferi cards, I think. Am I even saying... was it Hero of Dominaria? It was one of the, like, hero cards. It may have been Hero of Dominaria. It was one of his Teferi hero cards. I remember there was one in particular where he got to create multiple turns back to back. And you would just sit there and watch your opponent play an entire turn, meet the criteria to trigger another turn, and then go from there to just playing 2, maybe 3 in a row. It was a pain in the ass. Blue decks. I color code my Snap decks based on Magic the Gathering colors. That makes sense. What do you use for red? What is Kazoo red? It seems like there's more variety based on featured locations too, even though you can just get one you hate. Yeah, and the worst case is you just stop playing as much, which is what I typically do for a bit. Chat, is there a hot zone featured location today? I don't remember. Is 7 p.m. a new featured location, or is that tomorrow? I don't think Blue's Cerebro Patriot. Blue would be Disruption or Control. Like Arrow, Polaris, things that manipulate and move and can't Cosmo. That kind of stuff. Like stopping you from playing cards or doing what you're trying to do. I got Lockjaw and I'm doing shenanigans with him and Doom. I'm still waiting for Lockjaw. That's my #1 card that I want. But you'll see in a second when I get into the game here that I'm sort of stuck because my queue for the token shop has decided to leave Lockjaw to the bitter end of my Series 3 rotation, and I have pinned Juggernaut because I really want Juggernaut for both Silver Surfer and just general move disruption shenanigans. I think it's a very strong card. But yeah, Lockjaw's still my #1. I don't have enough tokens yet to get... I have like 800 tokens, so I'm pretty close to getting the next one. Magic feels convoluted at times, but it's an incredible card game. I agree. It is an incredible card game. I just couldn't keep up, I guess. And also, I'm just naturally, I think, attracted to a game like Marvel Snap because I like getting into games, especially big games, and we've kind of used this term before, lifestyle games, where you're intended to like do dailies and keep your finger on the pulse of the game for a long period of time to get a lot out of it. I like coming at the beginning, even if I missed beta. It's nice to be in at the launch of something, and I find the same is true for MMOs. Like, I've been craving any new MMO. I don't want to just go into 3 years of catch up on Final Fantasy. I feel like pinning anything pool 4 or 5 is a waste. It kind of is. I did end up getting She-Hulk with tokens because I had extra. And I do kind of regret not just getting 3 more Series 3 cards. Not that I think She-Hulk's bad, but I definitely FOMO'd myself. I think it's a decent one to just have in the collection, though. There's worse ones to waste tokens on. The only card I need to complete my Ronin card draw deck is Maximus. Ooh, speaking of, that's one of the main decks we're going to be playing today. I've been enjoying that quite a bit. I was enjoying She-Hulk until every deck was Leech. I haven't gotten Leeched as much, but I have gotten Leadered a ton today. So that's certainly turned down some of the recent releases, is the Leech Leader meta. I clicked so you can't take my cubes. I still can take your cubes, Jake. I can just choose not to. Snap is definitely copying the Daily Riptide. Snorble, is it my fault? Did I do that? Hello, Durf on Turf. Hello, Overax, Tibbers, Little Zim. Does Kiltar, does it account for boosts when absorbing cards? What place are you talking about? I wish I had an inbox on. Oh, are you talking about the symbiote? Like the new featured location that was out recently? I guess there should be a hot zone instead of a featured location. Jamming to some tunes. Hello, Snorble, by the way, with the snap emote in chat for 19 months. Thanks, Snorble. And Sturm says, good stream, stay awesome, dude. Hey, glad you're enjoying them, having fun. And welcome back for 14 months. And thanks again, Quid, for the double sub. Glad to have you. I keep playing the worst Professor X and insta-retreating in my Destroyer deck. Sometimes you gotta gamble, you know? Sometimes you just gotta throw them down and then see where the wind takes you. All right, give me one sec, chat. Okay, what's up? I can see you now. Not a real card game without some Gamba. It's got the standard amount of Ben Brode RNG, I think. But it just feels better since it's sort of baked into the core experience with the locations flipping in different orders and with different sets of locations each time. So it never feels particularly biased. Like, I remember playing some mage decks in Hearthstone that were... Chat, what was the one? Was it Cthulhu or something else? I know this is dating me, like ancient history. But which one was it where every spell you cast in a game as a mage was cast at the end of the game? I forget what card set that was. Oh, Yogg-Saron. Yeah, that was like the RNGesus deck. I don't feel like that really exists as much. Lockjaw is probably the closest you can get to just RNGesus the deck, but I think it's a lot different since the pool of cards that it's picking from are much smaller. So you can really curve the luck. Yogg-Saron. Those are the last big times in Hearthstone I remember. Because you would just play Yogg-Saron and be like, I don't know, I hope I played enough spells to win. Dude, Nax is out. Those are good times. I did enjoy that period of Hearthstone, even if it was ridiculous. Hello, Darkencito. What's up? I'm so depressingly bad at this game. Are you beating the bots at level 10, Adonis? As long as you can beat the level 10 bots, you're doing great. That's step one. If you're losing to them, then I'd have to agree with you, probably. Tox actually plays Marvel Snap? Oh yeah, this is my full-time hobby. This is the only game that I currently play off-stream. It has... Well, that's not true. Pokemon Scarlet. I'm going to be playing more this weekend. Just haven't had time the last few days. Pokemon Scarlet in this. Sell me on it, sir? I can. I've already sold my soul to Ben Brode. He owns me. It's probably the best and most addictive card game that I've played. The only issue with it is that I think is a genuine issue for a lot of you guys is the PC client is not good right now. That's not going to get fixed until next year. So if you really hate playing phone or iPad, then you might not like this as much because it is a bit awkward on PC. It still plays fine, it's just narrow. It looks like this, actually, except we're gonna zoom it in for you so you can look at a screen that you can actually see what's going on. How far are you into Scarlet? So if the map of Scarlet is a donut, I am about halfway around the donut. And I went west, so at the beginning of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you can either go east or west. And you can go back and go whichever direction you want at any time, but me and Alice just decided to go west and then never turn around, so we just kept going around west until we got to like the halfway point on the northern side. And we just went back and decided to go east, and all of the Pokemon are like level 6. So, we're just walking through and a trainer is like, "You want to fight me? Yeah, here's Caterpie." It's not Caterpie, it's probably, because I don't think Caterpie's in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But, like, we're busting out, like, fully evolved starters at level 50, and they're throwing, like, the earliest possible Pokemon at you. Actual level scaling of the game has you hexagon across a donut. For me, it's like, you know what? Let's get some MS Paint up in here. Get some MS Paint. Hopefully your room is not dark right now, chat, because it's about to be very bright. If this is the Pokemon map, you start like here, and you can go this way. Wait, you start like here, and you can go this way or this way around the donut, and there's like a big volcano basin in the middle. So the difficulty actually is, as long as you stay on the inside of the donut and don't go out here, I'm making like a fire tornado. The most difficult parts of the game are around the outer edges of the donut. So if you just follow the inside track, you'll actually be fine. At least that's how it appears to me. That's not true. Well, it is true, because I'm playing it right now. Chad, I can tell you right now, for a fact, that if you go this direction, there's a lake up here with level 50 creatures. And then right here, okay, there's another lake with 50 creatures. I got you, it's a smiley face! No, but seriously, there's a lake up here with level 50. And then if you just stay on the inside of the lake, you can go all the way around the inner circle. And then right here is level 20 to 30 creatures. And then right here is level 10 to 15. And then it goes like 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50 in the ice, and then 50 right there. And then you can go back and do the 25s. So bare minimum on the western side, it's very much proximity to the center is the easiest. And if you just follow that around, you never have to turn around. You can just go west and then never stop going west, and you'll scale appropriately the entire time. Like, we have not lost against a gym leader yet. And also, just because I think Pokemon's a really cool game, we fought the second hardest Titan in the game as our second Titan overall and beat it on the first try, basically, due to some shenanigans on my part. But it's it lets you fight the really high-level, difficult stuff in whatever order you want, which is pretty cool. Just kind of stumbled into it, didn't really know what it was. But I've been enjoying it. I just got here. Why did you do this? Sorry, flashbang, everybody. My bad. Okay, Chad, let's do some gaming. Step one. Let's take a look at what we're going to be playing today. First of all, do not look at how much gold I have. Okay, don't worry about it. It was a gift. Like, the gold was a gift. Because all I want for Christmas is Marvel Snap Gold. Like, seriously, I don't really want anything else. I don't have any other. They just wanted Marvel Snap Gold. That's it. It's the only thing I want. Gift for himself. Sorry, Dad, no Christmas this year. Not a gift for myself. The gift for myself comes when I run out of this gold. Okay, when this goes to 0, then I'm gonna gift myself another 8,000 gold after that. I want treats for Midas. He's gonna get those too. I am curious to see, because I got the Hearts Wild when it was $20 and not 30. This is ending in 2 hours and 45 minutes. There is one bundle I'm not gonna get, and it's the Mr. Fantastic bundle. So if that's the one that comes up after this, then I'm not, that's actually the first bundle I will not buy. Did you get the free 1,000 credits? I did, yes. What free variant did you get? I've been getting a lot of not free variants. So if you really want to know the free variant that I got, what free variant? Oh, I got Chibi Polaris. Chibi Polaris was my free to play. That's the one I got with the free 1,000 credits. First stream with my new PC, E-Town looks absolutely imposing on my 4K monitor. You want imposing? I'm coming through the screen. This guy asked for gift cards on Christmas. Okay, for the longest time, I was a staunch opponent to getting or asking for gift cards on Christmas, because the spirit of Christmas is more than just trading money, right? I've gone on rants about this. But for the first time since I was like 16, because when I was like 15, 16, I wanted gift cards. That's what I really, every kid just wants money that they can spend and put wherever they want. So then when I got a little bit older, I was like, you know what, that's not really in the spirit of Christmas. But now I'm back. If the thing that you want that makes you happy is a specific currency for something, then that's fine. Because there's a difference in here's money and here's money for something that is a specific gift. Like, there's a difference in handing somebody $100. That's, and getting them like, oh, I know you really like this store and you go there all the time, but I don't know what you want from that store, so here's a gift card for that store. 15, 16, so last year. You think I'm going on 16, 17 right now? Okay. I'll take it. I like giving flash drives on Christmas. You can put cute things on it and it's practical. Platypus, just admit that you already have backdoor access to all of your family members' computers, okay? You got all their passwords. You give them a little USB stick, they plug it in, the rootkit takes over from there. Keylock in all your family members. Packermans. I just arrived. Is Alex rolling out the I didn't buy this gold, it was a gift thing again? It was! Alice got me some gold, chat. Because she knew that I wanted it. Okay? And then when it runs out, I'm gonna get myself some gold. Does she know she got you this gold, though? Yes, she did it when I wasn't looking because she knew that I wouldn't let her do it. And put it on my account when I wasn't even watching. At least the man knows what he wants. I do. I know what I want. I want Snap Gold. That's what I want. Okay, what deck are we playing first? We're gonna play this deck, which I basically just took directly from Jeff Hoagland's video because it looked fun, and mostly because I had just gotten Ronin. So Ronin is one of the newest cards that I just unpacked, and I was like, how do I use this? Where does it go? I don't understand. And so I'm trying Ronin out in this deck that's basically a combo pack where Devil Dino, which is +2 power for each card in your hand, Ronin is sort of the inverse of that. He's +2 power for each card in your opponent's hand, so they're different sides of the same coin. And the general theory with this is that this is a deck that is should be good, and in my limited testing has been good, into the current meta. So, by the way, chat, I got M'Baku! It's on the screen. I got my guaranteed tier 4 drop, and it was M'Baku. M'Baku is kind of the meme right now. So, if you don't know the Marvel Snap lore at the moment, this is not a PogChamp moment. This is the opposite of PogChamp moment. Infinite rank incoming. Baku is the meme card. He's just 2 power. That was your guaranteed drop? Yes, that was my guaranteed drop. My first guaranteed drop was Absorbing Man. And Baku is a free Captain Marvel, who unfortunately goes to a random location and not necessarily the winning location at the end of a game if he's still in your deck. But I want to try an M'Baku deck today. We're gonna try like M'Baku Cerebro or something, because I don't have Lockjaw yet. So saw him just go right into bar with no name, cost the guy the game. My other recent pulls have been Leader, which I refused to play on principle. The game insulted me. And this is indeed the card that we're going to be playing against mostly today. Leader is currently the meta card. Whenever it's played, usually on turn 6, copies all cards that your opponent played this turn, but on your side of the board. While, of course, adding 4 power of his own. And usually is enough for leader players who just go, leader, I guess, and then they win, typically. This is the meta right now. And before that, I just got... Wait, no, I got a Chippy Polaris. That wasn't my free-to-play. Oh, yeah, no, Polaris was from the... This is just a card art, not an act. I already had Polaris. It wasn't Chippy Polaris. Okay, then I got Ronin, which we just talked about. I got Wong finally. Haven't really played much with it. And then before that, I got Adam Warlock and Ultron back to back. So I'm not having the best time with my card pools, adding M'Baku to that little rotation. And then I got Drax before that, so I'm getting all the shitters right now out of the way. Hela has very limited use case. Gambit has very limited use case. Absorbing Man was a really good pull. He's actually quite nice, especially in what is currently a defunct deck. Silver Surfer has all but been killed by the current meta, which is insane. Wong was a good pull, and Ronin's been working out okay. Okay, anywho. Isn't that OP that he copies your cards? Sometimes it feels OP, yes. The way to counter leader is to play combos and things that the leader won't be able to get benefit from copying. However, given the prevalence of Leech to support leader, Leech is another card that has entered the meta recently. So it's a pull 2 card, so it's been around for a long time, but due to circumstances, the ebb and flow of the snap meta has been shifting dramatically lately. So the general strat for the Leech leader deck is to play Leech on turn 5, removing the abilities, not the power, but the text from all of your opponent's cards in hand. So thereby destroying your potential combos, right? Because your cards now don't combo together, but it's only 3 power. And then turn 6, they'll just play leader out and then copy whatever you do end up playing. So it's a pretty strong combo. So we're trying to play something that counters that. And the reason why Dino Judge, which is just the name that I put on it, this isn't like a meta deck name, gives a good answer to the Leech leader is because on turn 5, we can play Big Power in Devil Dino or Ronin. So if they play Leech and they get 3 power, we're playing Devil Dino or Ronin, hopefully, and getting in the double digits of power. And then we have some nice combos that we can do on turn 6 if we haven't been leeched. So we could say play Ronin on turn 5. Let's say they have 4 cards in hand. That is plus 8 power. So this is a 5/11 on turn 5. And then we could copy that ability with Mystique, copying the last ongoing ability of the previous card that we played. And then Mystique will get that plus 8 as well because it's plus 2 per card your opponent has. And then we could also throw in a Maximus to feed your opponent an additional 2 cards, making both Ronin and Mystique bigger because of their ability. So there's quite a bit. Please play this deck. I got Super Scroll and would love this to be meta. This is not going to be meta. This is counter meta specifically. All right, so let's give it a go, chat. Other key cards in this deck are Quinjet, which reduces the cost of any card that did not start in our deck by 1, so makes them cheaper. So that would include the demon that Hood creates would become free. The card that Cable pulls from our opponent's deck becomes 1 cheaper. Sentinel's copy of himself becomes 1 cheaper. Moon Girl, if she copies any cards, those become cheaper with Quinjet, and so on. But another thing that we can do is Moon Girl to create copies of the demon from Hood, and we get 2 demons, and also create copies of Mystique, so we can have 2 copies of either Devil Dino or Ronin. So there's quite a few lines that this deck can run to win, so let's just give it a go. I need to just put a graphic up here, because that is not the deck that we're playing right now, but this one is. Okay, there we go. That should work. I love that Hood variant. I like the Hood variant as well. I enjoy all my variants, in fact. Okay, game 1. Let's have a nice time today. If we lose all of our cubes, I'll just run away and play some RimWorld or something. After each turn, cards here fight. Destroy the weakest ones. What level am I now? I'm like rank 83. But I'm not terribly concerned with ranking up to infinite since we still have like 2 to 3 weeks left in the season. cards here with the highest power will have their power doubled. Throne Room is kind of tricky, but since I have the Collector, who powers up when I put more cards out from outside of my deck into my hand, with the Hood and Moon Girl, we should have some decent power coming from that, I think. Certainly we'll get more than Lizard. Or at least tied with Lizard. Cards with no abilities have +3 power. So the Hood's Demon is a card with no ability, for example. I typically would want to put Hood in Warrior Falls. That way he'll get destroyed and sort of soak a little bit of space for us. So I'm deciding whether I want to go ahead and get Angela out now on Washington, D.C. Angela's not a bad play into Throne Room either, but let's power up Washington, D.C., put Hood in Warrior Falls, and just let it die. Okay, so we don't have any of our big boys yet, and that's the thing that sort of scares me at the moment, because we're about to fill our hand with Moon Girl while powering up Angela at the same time. So we're gonna get a duplicate of Cosmo, Mystique, and Demon. And I don't know if that's better than just playing Cosmo out somewhere right now. Possibly even protecting Washington, D.C. Because I really want to draw one of my big boys. So we might just hold this for next turn and see what goes on. Okay, they just took a copy of Moon Girl, which isn't too scary. Big boys are at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, Demon gets the buff in DC. So I think now I want to go ahead and just Quinjet and Moon Girl. This is pretty decent. Oh, I can't Moon Girl on Cosmo, though. So we're actually going to play Quinjet on Washington, D.C. to power up Angela, and then Moon Girl Throne Room. Because we'll duplicate all 3 of these cards, power up the Collector, start filling the board to try to lower Lizard's power if we can fill our side, while also still having room to draw one of the big chunks. And Quinjet is going to make everything cheaper too, which is really good for us. So we have free demons. We did not, dude, the 2 out of the 3 cards at the bottom of the deck right now are Ronin and Devil Dino, which is very unfortunate. So our Mystique's very, very sad here. So we'll go ahead and get a Demon with +3 power. That's going to be 9 power, 10, 11. So we're going to be at 20 on Washington, D.C. Collector is at a decent amount. We could make Collector larger. So we're going to go... The Hood is going to tank Warrior Falls anyways. I'm thinking that we might be in danger of getting leadered, even though they played Sarah. I don't know. Sarah into leader is like a weird combo. But not impossible, I guess. I don't know. I'm just going to go for it anyways. This is a pretty low stakes game. So I say we feed the Collector. With Sentinel Cable. Okay, I'm glad I filled up Kingpin, because they might try to move something over. Yeah, they tried to move something over. I don't know if we win with... Collector will go up to 8, right? No, 7. No, 8, because Sentinel will add another card to my hand. All right, we'll examine this board after we're done, because I win. I win all 3 lanes, actually? No, just 2. Victory. Ronin and Maximus. Yeah, we're at the bottom of the deck. Okay, so let's just do a little analysis here. Their strategy was play Sarah on turn 5, reduce the cost of their cards by 1 so they could play a bunch of cards. And then they played Kingpin, which is when a card moves to Kingpin's location on turn 6, destroy it. So they tried to move a 1 or 2 cost card over, which could definitely scoop an Angela, because she's a 2 cost card. It would pick one at random. So their targets were quite good, because they could have picked Collector or Angela, and then basically killed them. I will say that in Marvel Snap, cards that eliminate other cards are very hard to pull off, or very rare. Yeah, losing Collector would have been devastating. So filling left was accidental, but very useful for us. And since Collector powers up every time we're adding a card to our hand, we played Cable, which added a card to hand, another Cable added a card to hand, and Sentinel added +3, which boosted Collector's natural power to 8. Since 8 is higher than Maximus's 7, Collector received the bonus from Throne Room. Cards with the highest power have their power doubled, so we took that away from Maximus. So it went really well. Good first game. Everyone has such a dramatic name, and then there's Angela. Angela. But yes, I'm using the Collector avatar, chat, because I have a certain affinity for collecting variant art in Marvel Snap, and if I see one I like, I have to get it, okay? So I'm very excited for the reset at 7 to see what's popping out today. But I think the new Season Pass Collector is looking good. Okay, let's just play Angela to Nexus. It's a good one to do. Nexus is feeding any power here to all other locations, unless it's changed. Ooh. Ongoing effects are doubled, and we have Ronin in hand. Okay, so I very much want to snap this, but I don't want to snap Onslaught Citadel yet. Because we still have to win Nexus. Is this a good Moon Girl? I would say it is, because we get 2 Mystiques. They have 5 cards in hand. I'm not really sure how many they're going to play. But Lizard is at 8, because they have the highest power right now. The cards with the highest power get +3. So it's kind of like the Throne Room that we were just at, but different. All right, we'll just snap back. Make it spicy. We have a good chance of winning. That's fine. Okay, Cosmo came down, which is A-okay with us. I'm actually wondering if we... Okay, so they have Lizard, Fantastic, Nightcrawler, and Cosmo. I'm trying to figure out what to expect. Maybe Spectrum? Maybe Destroyer? And they have 4 cards left in hand. So I think I'm just gonna Ronin here. It's gonna be a big Iron Man. That is gonna be a large Iron Lad. And I can't Mystique over to the left either. I was hoping for Devil Dino, because Devil Dino would be great in the Nexus. Alright, if they destroy her, we basically lose because they're gonna have 32 additional power in the Nexus, and there's not a damn thing that I can do about it. Spectrum would have to go in a different lane. I'm expecting Cosmo, Iron Man, Nexus. Only 30 extra power? He's 15. Oh yeah, 15, you're right. So only 30 extra power, yes. So he'll go up to 44 power left. So we might just have to lick our wounds, because if they play one card, I'll have +9, -2, so +7. I only have 26 power. And they're going to be adding all that power to all lanes. So I'm just going to go ahead and just say, GG, opponent. I have to assume that they have the best possible play. Because Ronin is not enough. Can you play Mystique twice? I can, but Cosmo is blocking a Mystique on the Nexus. I have to win 2 locations, keep in mind. Not just one. So even though I could win Onslaught Citadel, I can't win any other location because they are about to put 15 power in the form of Big Boy Destroyer. And that's going to become 30 with Iron Man. So they're adding 30 to every single location on the entire board. So sometimes you just got to fold them. You already snapped, so shouldn't you game player it out? Or Maxton, what were you trying to say? Are you saying shouldn't I play the game out because I snapped? Absolutely not. If you raise a hand of poker, do you have to stay in until all cards are revealed? Or when somebody else raises you, or a different card is revealed on the table, back out when appropriate. And don't be afraid to change your mind. Losing 4 cubes is way better than losing 8. That's also true, yes. Okay, whoever has more cards here gets +100. We'll just go ahead and throw Quinjet down on Mojo World. Opening with Ebony Maw. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what goes with Ebony Maw. And Lizard. Doctor Doom, Captain Marvel, Ultron, yeah. Ultron is another one, just ongoing decks in general. Okay, we have Ronin in hand and we have Mystique. So we kind of want to save those for a finishing play. To do Ronin, Mystique, Maximus is a nice finisher for us. So I'm just going to play a simple Sentinel down to Mojo World. Well, my hand is now full. Let's just go ahead and... I need to turn... this is tough, because I don't think Collector is good for us. So let's go ahead and play Angela Sentinel to Washington. Electro. So they can play a turn 6 play on turn 5. And Ronin isn't as good when their hand doesn't have anything in it, but we can guarantee that they will have 5 cards in hand when all is said and done. So they might leader now? I don't know. Let's see. Am I about to get leadered? I feel like I like Devil Dino here just a little more since my hand is so full. And then I can Cable Sentinel Mystique final turn, but where do I want the Devil Dino? I think let's compete on the right. Leader? No, it's Magneto. But nobody's here to move. And Devil Dino will always be better for me than them, because they'll have 4 cards. So I'm going to open with, because we're definitely winning Machine World right now. So Mystique will copy, and goodbye. Victory. Just let me do the math, damn it. I haven't seen a single cube? What's this? There's a cube right there. Oh, I can also turn, I wonder if the database has fixed itself, chat. We have card commands. Hold on, I can turn them on. Gamer Deathbot has got you covered. So you can type exclamation snap space a card name, and it should come up with information. I don't know if the database is up to date though. So if it's really, really off, we might just turn it back off. But it was under construction. Thank you, Feng Shui. Thank you. Thank you for wasting the only... What did they discarded Mystique? What did I discard? It has a slight cooldown on the thing, so you can't spam it, you spammers. We discarded Collector. Okay, and they discarded Mystique. Turns 3, 4, and 5, no cards can be added there. So sad. I don't want to put the hood there. Okay, we're just gonna turn it off, chat, because apparently it doesn't even know. Why is it getting Angel out of Null? I retreat now, people leave. I retreat now, people leave. Cards can't be played here. Bro. And I don't even have priority for this Cosmo? This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
And it's a Patriot deck? This board sucks. And they lost their Mystique. I don't know if this is a good Moon Girl because it's gonna fill our hand. Okay, debris is just adding, as her name suggests, some debris to our side of the board. It's turn 5. We still can't play anything, so that's fun. I'm just gonna go ahead and play, I don't know, this is the saddest Cosmo. I'm gonna lose because I can't win in Sanctum Sanctorum, so I just have to retreat. This board is awful for us. All they had to do was throw a rock over there and then buff it, and then... I probably should have just passed, but I don't think we were winning that anyways. Their rock is better than my rock, yes. Much better than my rock. Gamer Deathbot, you gave it like 3 honest tries. Chad, do we snap this right at the beginning? Snap. With Onslaught Citadel doubling our ongoing powers, so Quinjet now makes all cards that did not start on our deck 2 cheaper, until we inevitably get Killmongered. I don't really want that many Sentinels clogging up my hand for Moon Girl. Mr. Sinister. Okay, so they're probably playing Patriot, and Patriot is ongoing, so they'll get some benefit from Onslaught Citadel as well. Ooh, spicy. See, now we have to win here. It's after turn 4. So how about we get... Let's see, if we play Sentinel again to Hala, and then Cosmo Hala, is that good? Then we can Moon Girl and we will copy 3 cards, whatever they are, and then be able to draw another one on the next turn. We'll see if that's good. Because Patriot is not on reveal, but Mystique is.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. But you don't know what the rest of my cards are. That Patriot variant? Oh, is it Patriot on like a Green Goblin Discus? It's a bluff. It's not a bluff. They're probably just gonna win Hala, but like, that's okay because this is a free Sentinel that I don't really need to copy. And I can just repopulate the board with extremely cheap secondary cards. That's a juicy wasp. And Mr. Sinister. Okay. So anyways, now that we have everything that we need, all we have to do is use Cloning Vats and Quinjet to win the game, basically. So we just do free Angela into Devil Dino. What is final turn gonna look like? Final turn is gonna be another 3-cost Devil Dino with another 1-cost Mystique. Yeah, I think this is good. Well, it's not gonna be free anymore. But we're still gonna have a lot of power mid. Okay, and we have one more turn. And I know that they don't have Enchantress in deck, because it would turn off one of their Patriots. Patriot is doubled right now, so they're giving all their cards basically +4 power. So, all I need to do is keep a few cards in hand. Probably just go ahead and play... Devil Dino now, and then I can sort of see what we get next. What's the point of negative power cards? In this case, it's a negative power card that generates a very high value card. So it's -2 on this, but it generates another 6 power bodies. So it's like a 2-6 or 2-4 over 2 bodies, and you can sort of decide where that power goes. They're probably not going to have that many cards left. That's going to be a lot of juice. So how much is this? Let's see. Good God. That's so... Snap him. I've already snapped. And I'm probably losing because they're going to put down 15 power entities. And I have to be able to beat that. So I'm trying to figure out if I can beat that. Hold on. If whatever I copy here is gonna copy the Devil Dino. So do I want the Devil Dino power in the ongoing doubled or not? I think the trick is I need to be able to beat like 30 power mid. So is it better to just Mystique Onslaught Citadel? Is Demon mid enough? That's +8. That'll put me up to 35? I don't think that that's enough, chat. What is that? Ultron? I didn't have anything that could get me up over 34 here. And I couldn't play both. I'll take my 8 cubes on the chin. I'm trying to think. I didn't have enough time to process, but the problem is every time that I play a card... oh shit, we're getting raided on an 8 cube. Did you just take my cubes, Dexter? I need these 8 cubes back right now. Immediately return them. Hello, Raiders. What's up? Thanks for the cubes. You forgot to write nerd afterward. Thanks for the cubes, loser. But hello, Raiders. Thanks so much for the raid. I was just trying to see if I mathematically could have won because I ran out of time, and I don't think I could have. GG. He called Ultron a bad card. This is karma. The karma is I'm snapping on Onslaught Citadel, but when I snap on Onslaught Citadel, my opponent has a deck that is better than mine. So, and they're just playing better. So what can I say? But that was a good play. Anyway, thanks so much. Welcome, Fredboy, Wookie for Life, Dexter, D. Karen, Slackcat, Dre, Zach D Games, and more besides. Glad to have you. I think I want to get Hood out before Quinjet. Snapping turn 1 gives the opponent a better deck. Why is Onslaught so good in his own Citadel? Yeah, no, it is in the title. It is in the title. You're not wrong. Also, this is true. If Fisk Tower is on the board, your opponent is running Polaris, Arrow, and Magneto in their deck. Fun fact. That's just how it queues up into your arch nemesis. Okay, I want to get some power in Fisk Tower. Armoring my Hood. That's classic. I have no way to just... Why would you armor my Hood instead of armoring your own Sunspot? Well, that is interesting. The problem is we have Ronin in our deck. Okay, blame Jeff for this, because this deck is almost 1-for-1 Jeff. And you know why we're playing it? Is because it's actually very good against Leader, which I run into probably 4 in 10 games right now. So it's quite good at putting power down on turn 5. But big shout out to Dexter. Should be at the top of your Twitch chat right now. Toss him a follow if you haven't already. Awesome broadcaster in the Snap community. And thanks for sending your kind people over here. Okay, let's do... sorry. I'm doing the streamer thing. I'm roping my opponent. I'm gonna throw Quinjet over there just to kind of toss it and do another Sentinel mid, and Angela's just gonna cry. Not that Jeff chat. But yeah, I just picked Ronin from Caches. I don't have a complete Series 3 collection yet. If you just got here, I'm really wanting to play a Lockjaw deck, but Lockjaw has been hiding far away from me. We're at about rank 82 right now, 83 or so, and just trying some new things and climbing or falling, you know, as the case may be. So if we Moon Girl here, what do we get? If we Moon Girl here, we get a copy of Ronin and a copy of a free demon. Do we like that? They have only 4 cards in hand, but I don't think I have a better play right now. I will give you Lockjaw, give me Wong. I'll trade. I would make that trade, actually. You can have my copy of Wong I just pulled from a cache. They passed on turn 4. So if you pass on turn 4, are you going to She-Hulk turn 5? Or did you just not have any play? Play Small Infinite. maybe just didn't have any play, so punished for playing to Fisk Tower. Maximus is a pretty good draw here, though. Maximus will feed cards to our opponent while pumping up our own Ronin. So I was thinking about playing a second Ronin, but now I'm not so sure because we know that they can boof Thor, right? They can boof Thor up +6. So Thor is going to go for sure, taking them to 13. I can tie 13, which might be worth it. Alternatively, okay, if I tie it, then what do I do? Then I can play Demon left. Sentinel left is not enough power. I don't like tying it. Whereas I can probably just play Ronin here, feed a demon on both sides. Or do I want to... Yeah, I think I'd rather play into Shadowland than play into the Thor lane, since they only have one spot open there. And we'll just take whatever we get here, play Sentinel for tiebreaker. This actually looks pretty good.
Mjolnir, to me.
Okay, looks pretty good. What does Ronin do? I don't have a card bot, Sart, sadly. Our card bot is broken right now. But Ronin is basically inverse Devil Dino, which gets more powerful the more cards your opponent has, instead of Devil Dino, which gets more powerful the more cards that you have. So since they had 3 cards in hand, we have a 9 power Ronin, because it's 3, and then +2 for each card in your opponent's hand. Should I eat a muffin or a lemon tart? Why not both? I say, why not both? This game has a strange streaming layout. This is my streaming layout, which you think is strange, which is totally fair, but I think it's better than this. What does that say? I can't read any of that. That's the wrong button. But anyway, how did you guys' games go? Those of you that came over from Dexter or somewhere else before that, possibly. Clearly there was some animosity towards Ronin. I'm getting that from you, Dexter. I'm getting that. So it's just a worse Devil Dino since you plan your deck around having a lot of cards. Not necessarily. Again, this is not my original deck that I'm playing here, so I'm not gonna sit here and take credit, but I will still try to explain the theory. The theory is that you have multiple lines to try to win the game. So typically when you're playing a Devil Dino deck strictly, you have one of two options. Either Devil Dino is your only top end, or you do Devil Dino and something else, right? In this case, the something else is Ronin, who we have the option to feed cards into our opponent's hand with Maximus. So Maximus will give my opponent 2 extra cards, which is basically +4 power to Ronin. So at the end of the game, what we want to do is we want to play either Devil Dino or Ronin turn 5. Obviously, we might only draw one or the other in most games. We may not have both of them to choose from. In that situation, hopefully we have Mystique, because optimally, what we're doing is probably playing Moon Girl on turn 4, best case scenario. In that best case scenario, we've got a copy of a second demon, since we've already created a demon. We've got maybe a copy of Mystique, if we want to run 2 Mystiques for some reason, etc. Or maybe even a copy of just a Devil Dino or Ronin to throw a second time. And then if we've played Quinjet already, those cards are all 1 cheaper, so we can get multiple things out. So there's a non-zero chance that you could get, say, a Devil Dino or a Ronin out turn 5. And because of the cards that you've already copied with Quinjet, you might be able to play 2 Mystiques and a Maximus on turn 6 and have a ton of power in play on the final turn. Are those 12 cards in your deck? Yes, these 12 cards constitute my deck right now. You got it. Maximus is still a good turn 6. Maximus is still a good turn 6, yeah. What about Onslaught in this deck? Onslaught is not good in this deck because Onslaught is focusing all power in one location, whereas the point of this deck is to spread a lot of power out on multiple locations. So, basically, Devil Dino and Ronin are just friends in this deck. They're just buds. They're hanging out. So let's go again. Goodbye, Angela. Goodbye, Quinjet. That is too bad. Very strong Ronin. You were making fun of him a moment ago, but now look at him. He's a 5/5. That's better than Leech. That's better. More power than Leader. Ronin stronger than Leader, confirmed, I think. All right, we'll get Collector first. Trying to use my new... This My Likeness. Playing the Collector with this variant while using the Avatar is like having... you know those movies where the character has a painting, like a portrait of themselves in their dining room, and they're sitting in the exact pose with the exact clothes that the painting is behind them also wearing? That's what it feels like. Just sitting at my fancy dining table, enjoying my fancy food. Nexus. What do we want to do with you? Do we want to just Cosmo Nexus? Well, we got Ronin, so we know we're going to want a Ronin. And if we want a Ronin, we're going to want a Maximus. Decisions to make. Maybe we just play Maximus first to get ahead, and then Cosmo once we have initiative. Oof. If I want to play Cosmo, I have to play off curve because Sentinel Cable right now is also a good play. I think I would rather stop them from any shenanigans on the Nexus. Maybe should have even snapped first since we just stopped that Jessica Jones. And we pulled a Mystique. And they have 7 cards in hand. Do we snap now? Now, Mystique is fairly useless on the Nexus. So we got a 1 in 4 of drawing Devil Dino. We just Cosmoed our own Mystique. And that is not the Devil Dino. Okay, they have 7 cards in hand. I guess they could make my Ronin weaker. We're just going to play our 4-power Cable over to Nexus and hope that that's enough. After, of course, making sure to Mystique to copy Ronin's ability. Playing in the correct order is important and definitely not embarrassing when you screw it up. I'm guessing Vision isn't moving. That would probably be a safe bet, yeah. So to make my Ronin weaker, they have to play a lot of cards. For them to play a lot of cards, they'd have to play something weak to Nexus. So we have to assume this is the real Mysterio. So they actually have an additional 4 power here. So it's 19 to 29, which is actually 19 to 23 right now. What is that?
Wind, aid my hand.
Am I missing something here, chat? Am I...
Victory.
What just happened? Agatha... We won, yeah, but why? Why not storm the Nexus and then surprise me by moving Vision to Sokovia, and then Carnage wins flooding? Oh, Cosmo stops Storm. You're right. Cosmo stops Storm. Thank you. That's true. But why stay in the game? Because I won without doing anything. Like, if I didn't play, I still won there. Okay, anyway. I will take my cubes and move on. Why? Because best boy. That's also true. Anyways, if you came over from the raid, just so that you're well aware, I'm not a full-time Snap broadcaster, but I have been enamored with Snap since its official launch. I'm not a beta player. I have gotten to Infinite the last 2 seasons, but I kind of stop once I hit Infinite. Like, for me, the fun is getting to Infinite, and I do it fairly slowly, and then I'm sort of like, okay, that was cool. That was fun. And I'm also somewhat obsessed with obtaining card variants, which I feel like anybody who streams Snap is. I don't know if anybody's streaming Snap right now with defaults. When you're in too deep that you turn on your stream to play Snap, you're probably also sinking the cash money in. Who wins? Lady who controls weather or Space Doggo? In this case, Space Doggo. I hope we ruin Mindscape. Otherwise, this is gonna be kind of awkward. Does Collector do anything for us? Except be like a Sentinel. I guess Collector does something for us if my opponent is playing Maximus, because we took... What did Cable take? Did Cable take their Collector? Maybe I do play their Collector. And then Quinjet over here. Because I was just thinking maybe they... Ooh, that's probably good. Maybe they do Maximus us at some point, but Bishop came out. What are you doing over there, Bishop? I need to start leaving space for Angela. I'm also doing this thing where when Hood comes down, I kind of just don't play to that lane. I think I'm going to Devil Dino on the Hood lane. And then, do I want to compete with Bishop? Normally it's a bad idea, I feel. But, let's populate it a little bit just to force them to do something. We still have 2 more draws. They only have 3 cards in hand, but we have Maximus, so I wouldn't mind getting Ronin. Mystique would be a very good pull. Oh, there you go. There you go. Okay, we're already winning right. I think I'm just gonna pop Devil Dino left. Well, well, well. Why? Your Devil Dino's larger than mine. What's up with that? So they still have to do something to win Los Diablos. If we play Mystique, we're going to be weakening our Devil Dino position quite a bit, is the fear. And Maximus is now not as good a play anymore, is it? Because it's going to feed their Devil Dino. So it's going to give them +4, actually, which is net the same as Sentinel, except Sentinel keeps our Devil Dino and Mystique a little bit larger. So how much power is this? We're going to go down to the weakest Devil Dino ever. It's going to be 7, -2 is 5, +6 is 11, +3 is 14. So we're going to have a 14 power Devil Dino. And a 4 power Mystique +2 for Angelus +6. Probably losing this, but it's 2 cubes, so let's just play it out. Oh, it's Agatha! Bro, Agatha's making, like, pretty good plays? I'm not trying to be rude, it's just like, I want Agatha.
Victory.
I want Agatha. It was Agatha all along. toxic gamer. Toxic gamer. By the way, thanks to recent subs, Brighter TTV. Thanks for the 4 years. Appreciate 4 years of Prime and Azura Storm. Happy month too. Agatha from Agent though. Yeah, but it was still Agatha. She was from the turn that Agent 13 was played. Just hanging out. Is streaming an Agatha deck arguably a content farm? It's the same person? Benny, please. You had to wait the exact length of time to re-queue that I was talking about Agatha. Okay? What does Ego do? Ego is a location that plays both players' hands for them automatically. Is it right to just not play Hood when you have Collector? Not sure. Let's get in. Okay. I'm you. But infinite. Not infinity, sorry, not infinite. I'm not infinite yet. What to do? Cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 can't be played here. Why don't we just put the good boy down on the left? It feels weird when Collector is our identity. I have become the Collector, though. To some extent. Alright, we'll get a Collector because we need to start powering up on the big house. And we can't play anything here. Actually, I'm not going to be able to power up on the big house because I just Cosmoed myself. I just need to leave at least one spot open for a big boy. Oh, we don't have room for big boy. We have to leave room for Mystique? Well, this sucks, huh? Maybe we just play a Sentinel and just don't get one back and it's okay? Is that bad? Okay. So I blocked them out of Kunlun with Cosmo, so they just filled Bishop on the right. Quinjet, where is... Okay, the bottom of the deck right now is Moon Girl, Devil Dino, and Ronin. Which means we basically lose. Because we need to draw either Ronin or Devil Dino. And they're also playing the Devil Dino, so I'm just gonna peace out.
Escaped.
Cards not being playable in the middle hurt, and not getting any of the other necessary cards hurt. Did they make the Ultra border brighter? They did change a number of the borders with the last big update that came out. Especially the Infinity Split border. Okay, transform all cards into Hulk. I feel like you just have to play into this. Probably should have played Sentinel, huh? Because then we get a copy of it instead of giving up the Collector. But we're probably just going to end up doing both. Give me the Hulks. But you gotta compete for it a little bit at least. What happens if you have Agatha and Ego in a game? I think Ego takes priority, if I'm not mistaken. Turn 4, we probably don't really want a Moon Girl here because I don't know what I want to get a copy of. I would get Maximus and Devil Dino. I mean, sometimes just 2 Devil Dinos in a row is a winning play. And that's all you need. is 2 Devil Dinos in a row better than Angela Sentinel here? Angela Sentinel, Devil Dino into either Ronin or... I think if we draw Mystique, I think just a Devil Dino is good because we can do Mystique and then Maximus. Let's see what happens. I wish at Infinite you could control the border, like of the cards. Yeah, I don't want to upgrade Carnage, Spider-Woman past Ultra because the bright red with the dark gray border looks good. I feel that. I feel that. So, Sentinel and Daredevil is an interesting combo. Is this a Leech Leader deck? I'm just gonna play Devil Dino mid. Goes well in Necrosha. Powers up Angela. Chad, don't ask me why I just played Angela Sentinel to Necrosha. I'm sort of just talking and not really paying attention to my plays, because that was not a good play. My bad. There's a rule, if you play Daredevil, you have to snap on the Daredevil turn. Those are the rules. Doesn't matter if you have the answer or not. Is this a bot? If you snap bots on turn 6, they usually run, yeah? Daredevil Dino. Good one. After turn 5, move the cards. Alright, we're just going to copy Devil Dino with Mystique. We're going to trust Necrosha to have our back. This also beats Leader because they have priority and not me. So therefore, it... Oh, it copies their Devil Dino! Okay, it doesn't beat Leader at all. I forgot they played Devil Dino. Well... What is this deck? I refuse to believe I was beat by a real person there. There's no way. Leader counter lost to Leader. Yep. Yep. That is definitely bot play. And the reason is, there's no world in which Devil Dino on top of the Hulk stack is correct. Devil Dino capping off, because they're already winning by 2 with Daredevil until I play something. So reinforcing that. Why didn't it copy Leader? Since Leader copies cards your opponent played this turn, it's sort of like the interaction with Jubilee. So if Jubilee comes down, if a card comes down that is looking for something to copy, it actually skips over Jubilee and goes to the card that you played before. Wasn't Leader the last card they played? Yes, but since it was, I think it has the same interaction that Jubilee does, where it skips over Leader and then looks at the last card that they played. I don't know the logic or how to explain why, but that's what it does. Anyway, they can have my 2 cubes. It was funny. Hey, what's up, Grugan? How the game's going? Kind of breaking even right now. Breaking even, I'd say. Oh, yes, that is why. It's because Leader hasn't finished playing yet. So Leader is in the act of copying the cards that I played, and it isn't resolved, and therefore isn't past tense played until the effects of the cards that it's copied are done. So since it hasn't finished playing yet, it can't be copied since it hasn't yet finished playing. You're right, you're right. That makes sense. It does make sense when you talk it out. I remembered that as soon as you wrote that. Okay, Quake. Bold. Turn 2 Quake. I respect it. And it's infinity bordered. Okay, let's do a little uncurved play. Probably just gonna get Angela and Sentinel over right and just be competing for all 3 lanes right now. Quake needs to be a 3-5. I would love to play Quake. I think Quake would be better for me if it swapped the position of each location anywhere that you played it. Because if you're running Quake, you want Quake to move stuff. You never really want it as a 2-3. I don't know. Maybe that would just break it even more. Alright, it's gonna put a card from our hand down on Grand Central. Chat, does anybody know... Okay, if I Devil Dino, if it chooses Mystique, it should copy Devil Dino. So probably playing Devil Dino now is right anyways, no matter what. It's gonna move to a random location if I throw it on Strange Academy, so do I want to correct for that or not? I think I want to keep it on the right. Alright. They're getting a copy of Maximus or Mystique. Maximus is really bad for them with Devil Dino, but they just Quinjet, so whatever they copied is a bit cheaper. Oof. You Cosmo'd my Sentinel. Better than Cosmoing my Mystique. So at least now Strange Academy is open. So if they got Quinjet, they might play their own Devil Dino, so we might accidentally power it up. That's just a risk that I'm willing to take. Because I feel like if they had Devil Dino, it was a better play last turn, but maybe not. I don't understand why Quake is a 2-3 when her ability is not close to an upside. Like, Mysterio was a 2-5 with several upsides, and an easily played around downside. How do you play around Quake sometimes? Playing herself into Death's Domain. I'm not actually sure how that interaction would work. Yeah, we just feed their Devil Dino, but lose a tiebreaker by 1. Because we're winning by, let's see, 23, it's 43 to 44, I think? Yeah, it should be 44. This is where Ronin is helpful. Ronin is a nice counter to Devil Dino, because it gets the same powers, so it's a mirror. If your opponent has a Devil Dino and you have a Ronin, they are the same. I replaced Hood for Agent 13 and White Queen for Cosmo. Is that good? Do you not have White Queen yet? Also, I'm not running White Queen, so either of those. Oh, you put in White Queen instead of Cosmo. Your mileage will vary, you know? Sometimes Cosmo is very important in a key spot. Like, your opponent put a Wong down. Would you rather have Cosmo or White Queen? The reason why I don't have White Queen is because, this deck already has 2 cards at the top end that you want to play. Your turn 5 and 6 is basically accounted for. You have Ronin, you have Devil Dino, and you have Mystique / Maximus. So getting another high-end card from them, you're really just getting like good information. You shouldn't really ever end the game without having at least one of your big plays. So having a third big play to me seems like it's just going to be a dead card. Also, yes, it's worth noting Cosmo protects you from Enchantress and Shang-Chi. That is true. Angela Wright, just to try to get some points. Bast? Okay, this is the way Bast works. If your opponent plays Bast on turns 1 or 2, they will for sure... Ben Brode personally sees to the fact that their hand also includes a now 3-power Iron Man and a 3-power Mystique. So you just have to assume that that is the case every single time. All right, let's start powering up the vault. We also have no way to combat that. I really haven't gotten to Moon Girl in a while. Like, I'm trying to kind of hold out the demon in case we draw Moon Girl. Patriot also benefits from Bast. Enchantress, I think, has really fallen out. There's more cards that are big points now. Yeah, Enchantress was really great at teching against Destroyer decks, and the Destroyer's not really the meta anymore, but it does play pretty well into the Leader and Leech meta. There's Moon Girl, so we would have been rewarded, except we're only going to copy Mystique and Maximus, so Moon Girl isn't playable anyways. But that's okay, we can still play Demon on this turn. So, do I want them to go ahead and... Let's good boy somewhere. We're not going to be able to catch their Mystique if they've got the Mystique now. But I'm going to go ahead and Cosmo left, and then Demon right, and just go ahead and play on curve for the moment. That would have been nice to Cosmo, but we didn't have initiative anyways. All right, we're winning by 11 in the vault, so I'm just gonna give up on vault. Once again, big cards in the very bottom of the deck. So yeah, just put White Queen in. White Queen will win you games. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. This is fine anyways. We can Quinjet, which is just an ongoing making our cards cheaper, and then Moon Girl. Oh, they did fill vault. Curious. Silver Surfer? We'll buff those +6 to 14, I guess. So, that's viable. Chat, where the hell is Devil Dino? Or anybody, really? My biggest power is Maximus. So we got Maximus for 7, Maximus for 7, Sentinel for 3. Probably loses, but 2 cubes is 2 cubes. Play it out. Okay, they copied Mojo. White Queen will be important if Super Scroll ever goes... Oh, you mean Enchantress, yeah. I am here now. I hope the snapping goes well. Yeah, we're just kind of breaking even at the moment. I think I probably could be playing just a little better. But also we've had some sort of bad draw. Should be retreating a little bit more. But you gotta stick around. I would retreat more if we... Ooh, Jane Thor and then Cosmo gone. Cosmo there was limiting their field of play, but my board space has been somewhat restricted. Anytime we draw Quinjet first, I think we have a pretty good shot at winning. Oh dear. Hello, Bar Sinister. I'll throw Cable into the void, see where he ends up. Today I had a game with this deck where I got 3 dinos, 2 copied by Mystique, and I had Ronin. I won each location by 15. Nice job, Jack. Well done. Oh my god, it's Quinjet, my favorite hero. Oh, wait. Why did I just get locked? Oh, I stole their Lockjaw with Cable. Now that is interesting. Is that good? Maybe. Do we want to go fishing? What's our worst pull? Mystique? The worst pull is probably Collector, Sentinel, or Mystique with this, but sure, send the hood in. Let's go. No! Do you just leave after that? Oh no, Naked Mystique. It's so sad. It's so sad, Trap. Again. Again. I'm just like playing with the... Okay, that's not the worst thing I've ever seen, actually. That was pretty sick. Also, they just passed like 2 turns in a row. Do we just go ahead and fill Bar Sinister before they do something bad? Bar Sinister, Infinite Pog. It may well be. But they can't do it yet. It's gonna be a lot of visions. That's a lot of visions, chat. Okay, so we need to be sure we're gonna lose Baxter Building. So we need to be winning Sokovia by 17. So I need to have 28 power. So if I play Maximus, I'm only up 5. That's only 27 power. So then we Demon, then we Dino. And that's it. And just hope for the best. Because we're going to go down to 11, 18, 19, 20. Wait. 2, 4, 6, 8. Math is hard, chat. Hold on. 11, 13, 19. That's only 26 power left. What did I say? I had to have 28 power left? Maybe we just play another Dino here. Maximus to tie the visions. Math is too hard. They get to draw 8 cards. Dude, PogChamp. Magneto does win. I was hoping they didn't have a big chunk. But they did pass a lot, so I should have assumed that they do. My opponents are really good at not snapping and then hooking me in just to see what happens at the end of the game. Because even if I Devil Dino mid, I still lose by 1. Well, more than 1 because of Baxter building. I just got to play. I got to play with Lockjaw though, so I'm happy with that. All right, we're gonna switch decks in just a moment. Let's get one good win with this and make it a snappy one, and then let's change decks. Because we've been playing with this for like a little over an hour, I guess. Chad, this is already the one, right? Am I gonna be the turn 1 snapper I was born to be? $11-point Dinos, basically just a better Hulk. You're saying a 5-cost card that's better than a 6-cost card isn't valuable to you? Okay, so I didn't account for the fact that I'm not going to draw any other turn 1 or 2 plays. There you are. Not to mention, Attalon is going to shuffle my entire hand back into my deck, so this snap was totally useless. Cool. No, this is great. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we're just going to play Hood to Luke's Bar and get free demons, but before we do that, let's at least play Collector and then get free demons. My Quinjet. Their Quinjet. Wow, that's interesting. Willing to sacrifice their Quinjet to get rid of my Quinjet. Chat, Hood is only as good as our ability to keep bouncing. I think we go ahead and feed them with Maximus. But I have to play a demon out as well. So I'm probably losing 4 cubes now. Okay, so I'm glad that I played the demon. Chat, what does Thanos wave into? Pray tell. Because we've destroyed, what, 2 cards? Just death and something? That's it? They could play Death for 2, She-Hulk for 2, and something else for 2. So what, I just have to win 1 location big. Do I just let Demon keep the +5 power and then Ronin mid? Have my cubes. Giganto! Big! Big Giganto! Big 8-cube Giganto. Thank you.
Victory.
Okay, I was not expecting Giganto, but I'm happy with the 8 cubes. I did say I was gonna make the last one with this deck snappy, didn't I? I don't see I don't see Thanos into Giganto very much. So that was unique. Okay, chat, what would you like to play next? I think I want to make a new deck, or we could try some Cerebro. I wouldn't mind playing some Cerebro or Negative, maybe. Oh, I know what we can do! We're gonna play Cerebro 2 with M'Baku, because I just pulled M'Baku from my guaranteed 40th cache for my guaranteed Series 4 card. So the perfect opportunity for M'Baku to shine, because I don't have Lockjaw. Let's do it. Let's see how that works. Probably not well. Probably not well. I already have Cerebro 2, but... Is this the standard deck list? Or did I make this myself? I think this is the standard deck list. I do not get how people play Patriot. Like, this looks like a cool deck. All my cards don't do anything. Yeah, but they don't do anything, but they do something by not doing anything. Isn't that worth something? Okay, chat, do you really need a Nightcrawler when you have M'Baku? Think about it. Nightcrawler, you have to choose where he moves. Do you want to add him to the storm lane to reinforce your power, or do you want M'Baku to fly from your deck and randomly win you the game? Right? Am I right? Chat, 3000 IQ. If you don't have M'Baku in your opening hand, pass until you have 7 cards in hand, guaranteeing you don't draw M'Baku, which means you have a 100% chance of achieving full M'Baku value. And only on your final turn do you play cards. Classic streamer luck, opening M'Baku. I actually don't have Patriot, so I can't make Patriot Cerebro. Sorry, chat. I am still collecting Pool 3 scrub just like you. If you want to see what I'm missing, though... Nope, that's not what... If you want to see what I'm missing, though... Excuse me. Sort by... Oh. Why are these buttons not working? Unowned, please. Quality. Thank you. I'm missing Agatha. I'm missing... Okay, some of these cards are Series 4 and 5, obviously. The Series 3 is Black Bolt, Agatha, Black Cat, Black Widows. That's 4. Destroyer has eluded me up till now. I've never played a Destroyer deck because I don't have him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I got 22 cards left in Series 3. You poor guy, you don't have Black Bolt. Black Widow was fun in Lament this week. I agree, yeah, it was. I'm getting closer, though. I'm getting closer. And in my shop right now, I've got Juggernaut pinned, because I would love to add Juggernaut and try a Jug Surfer deck or something. I did get Fancy Absorbing Man, and I got Fancy Adam Warlock because I wanted it. Okay, anyway. Cerebro 2. Am I really gonna sub out Nightcrawler for M'Baku? I don't see a better target. It feels bad. Here's the thing. Think about it. Nightcrawler. Get off. What is this? I'm not clicking on filters. What the hell? Chat, what is this menu? This is the PC version of the game going crazy. Think about it. Nightcrawler. You play it early. It dies to Killmonger. M'Baku stays in your deck until the time is right. The coast is clear. The board is safe. Killmonger's already been played. Lands and wins you the game. It's that easy. Okay, so I realize I'm about to just lose cubes for the memes, but let's... Is M'Baku... No, sorry. What I meant to say was win cubes for the memes. Let's take a deck screen cap. Well, you gotta, like, name it. Baku Bro, right? Baku Cerebro, M'Baku, Baku Bro. That's a much better name. Okay, minus the M'Baku. I did get the list for both of these decks from Jeff Hoagland's videos. This one I got from a while back, but if you want to check out his Mystique guide, very good video. I just linked it for you in the chat. And I've been having a lot of fun with Mystique because Mystique is a really nice counter for Leader right now. Obviously, it can still get leeched, but Mystique usually... I have only lost 1 game to Leader today out of about 6 Leader games playing the Devil Dino Ronin deck. So that went really well. It went better before I started streaming, which is typically how it goes. Now let's jump back over here and then update the deck photo. And then next thing you know, we're in. So the premise of this deck is that every single card that we play caps out at about 2 power. And because it caps out at about 2 power, Cerebro, which is the crux of this deck, takes our highest cost card, which in this case will be 2, unless Blue Marvel's in play, and then they'll all be up to 3, and give them additional bonus power. And we're looking to copy that ability with Mystique. So hopefully we draw Cerebro. Otherwise, this will be a lot of fun. Crystal, no. Under no circumstances will we run Crystal, because do you know what power Crystal is? It isn't 2. It isn't 2. So Crystal would take Cerebro's buff away from us, which would be very sad. Also, Vibranium is really bad for us as well. So we can just go ahead and change Vibranium Mines with Storm to flood this location and sort of restrict play, which
Wind, aid my
I don't know if it's
hand.
good, but we're gonna find out. He's here! He's here! He has arrived! Too soon, M'Baku, too soon! You stayed where you were! Okay, so we need to play to all these locations. I don't know what they've got. They might be running a Cerebro deck as well. So what I want is just enough to get by. We're gonna Iceman over there. We're gonna M'Baku over here. I think I do want to compete for Kiln more than flooding. Get your ass back in there, M'Baku. Okay, so right now we just need to draw Cerebro. It is a Cerebro deck after all, so where is he? That isn't you. That's not Cerebro. Okay, at this stage, like, I wanna Hob. I wanna look at him. He's ready to go. He's got the rocket boosty. But if he flies over there, what are we gonna do on the final turn? Best case is a 1 in 4 drawing Cerebro, and then we Cerebro Mystique mid. But I don't know if I want to rely on a 25% chance when I could play Blue Marvel, and then Blue Marvel Mystique wins Flooded. And maybe wins left, depending on what they played. Okay, we can no longer Mystique. But I'm glad we didn't Hob. I'm glad we didn't Hob. Blue Marvel's still the good play. Hob would have been very embarrassing. Okay, that was just good. Maybe should have snapped them before playing the Blue Marvel, but I'll take the cube. Cerebro did in fact show up. So did M'Baku. Look, chat, that's a free collection level right there. That is one entire collection level. Sniper? I don't think so. If someone was sniping, they would not have Cosmoed my non... like, if you looked at my board, I am running the Cerebro 2 deck. And there was only one place that I could play Hobgoblin. And it was mid. So Cosmo going mid was just a good play that I didn't manage to avoid. So it worked out. I set my alarm 30 minutes early to make sure I wasn't late for my first day on the job, boss. Brain fist? You were late anyways. Hello, Daredevil. Okay, Daredevil, go over there. Take a peek. Daredevil lets us see what they're going to play on turn 5 before we have to commit any cards. Hesitant to do anything. I think storming Space Throne is generally just good for us. So if we Storm Space Throne, we can optionally Brood into that, and then Iceman somewhere else. Do we snap this, you think? Let's snap it. Why not? We still got M'Baku in the deck. You have almost 3 times the collection level I have and still no Taskmaster. People get different cards in different orders. You know?
Win.
Personally, Taskmaster is not a card that I was excited to get anyways. I think it does have its uses, but the deck that it goes into is not really. One day, Chad. One day he'll do what he's born to do. I think this might be overcommitting to Flood. Especially when we're getting Soul Stoned over here, but Vibranium is just too rough.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The token shop might help the wild collection swing from one person to another. That is also true. But yeah, the reason we snapped them here is because this Brood getting hit by Wakandan Embassy, giving us +2, is just really tasty. All right, their play is Big Devil Dino. Devil Dino is only going to be +6, so it's going to be a 9, so I guess it's not that big. Once again, Cerebro. The hell are you, my dude? I think the question I have to ask is, do we want to compete for Quinjet or not? I feel like we do have the ability to put 3 Mystique mid, Mr. Fantastic right. How much power is that? That's 5, 8, 11, 12, 16? That's 16 power, right? Alright, I'm just gonna go with this. They'll be happy to know that it is not... Oh yeah, I forgot it was a +5 Devil Dino. That was maybe a bad move. Cerebro, my friend. Cerebro doesn't help us anyways because Wakandan Embassy actually throws off our entire Cerebro plan. So... Chad had... Do we just... Okay, what happens if we Mystique right, Mr. Fantastic mid? What does that come out to? That just comes out to 10... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14? I think that's just 14 right, but they gotta play 1 card. They have to play 1 card. If you win my cubes, you win my cubes. That's also a good play, yeah. No, that's a good one.
Mjolnir, to me.
By this much. Okay, so if I played Mr. Fantastic right, do we win? Probably. If we play Mr. Fantastic right, we win. However, GG. Mind game the right Mystique. I think the difference maker is here that I was just putting 6 power Mr. Fantastic against Quinjet to make sure that they didn't skip it. M'Baku would have won if you didn't draw him. God, M'Baku would have won. Your count was off because of the -1 from the stone. You're right, yeah, the stone does do that. My question, though, is why run Devil Dino in a Thanos deck? That's my question. Because isn't the whole thing with Thanos decks that you're going to flood the board with cheap cards and power them up with Blue Marvel and Khazar in this case? And Devil Dino has anti-synergy with that? The stones draw a fair bit, yeah, but like they only have 2 cards in hand right now, for example. Chat, I'm aware that the stones draw cards, but that doesn't change the fact that they had 2 cards in hand at the end of the game. Because you're drawing cards, but you're drawing cheap cards with Quinjet, and you're playing them all out. M'Baku, you little... Will M'Baku even be played? Is M'Baku playable in any deck other than Lockjaw? Probably not. All you have to do is have Adelon as one of your locations. It's easy. Mr. Sinister is quite good in Danger Room, but we can just change Danger Room with Storm anyways. Card draw is pretty important for us. We also could stand to use Cerebro. You know, I'd like to play Cerebro in my Cerebro deck. Negative. I don't know if this is right, because they're going to try and destroy their own Deadpool. The hell was that emote? They just did like a... like heart eyes on Mr.
Wind,
Sinister?
aid my hand.
Or starry eyes, I guess. Is it M'Baku's time to shine yet? I'm just gonna play 1 card to Flooding, and then 1 card to Asgard. Sort of hedge my bets here. Because I'd rather have the card draw, if possible. Okay. I'd rather have the card draw than win mid. Woof. 1 card left in deck, and I know who it is. Oh well, goodbye.
Victory.
When will variants affect generated cards? Venomized Winter Soldier now. Give it to me now. M'Baku's hidden ability is starts in the hand. That's, wait a second, that's Angel's ability. Are you sure you didn't get that backwards? But yeah, variant tokens would be very cool. I agree. Chat, here he is. They're the same card. They're the same card. No. Okay. Chat, we haven't played Cerebro once in our Cerebro deck. Have you noticed that? Is this the 4th game? Do we want to Viper M'Baku to their side? M'Baku, we should have saved you. The answer to your existence is here. You're calling. Could have shuffled him back in the deck. Squirrels. That is an expensive squirrel girl. I don't think that's good in this case. And I don't think that's good in this case. What the hell? I'm just gonna copy Mr. Fantastic with Mystique, I guess. These are some cards, chat. Odin. Oh no, Mr. Fantastic is dead. What is going on with this? Chat, hang on, I've seen this movie. They're here. This is so sad. Titania. This is the final turn of the game. Chat, new meta, Galactus into M'Baku. Mind games. Is my opponent gonna play to Titania? Okay, they retreated.
Victory.
Does Titania die on Fisk? I don't think so. I don't think so. Bastard. I did play a 6-cost card though. So I got that going for me, which is nice. Okay, Jack, give me 1 minute. The stream goes on, but I need to BRB for just a couple minutes. And take Midas Dog out real quick, okay? So, don't worry. You can listen to other music. Not this. All right, listen to that. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Thanks for watching the games. Hope you're having fun. I'll return shortly. Music? Did the song literally just end? How about? Shh. And we're back. Thanks for waiting. Yo. All right. I am not going to stop playing this deck until two things happen. One, we play Cerebro. Two, we don't draw M'Baku in our opening hand. Oh my god, and he got iceboxed. The game is actually picking on me right now. Wrong overlay. I need to switch the location of those. What about M'Baku on Sinister London to make 4 copies of him to assert dominance? Is that a viable play? Now M'Baku is the worst 2 cost in the game as well? How dare you? Chad, we should be keeping a count of how many times M'Baku has started in our opening hand. And a list of times, how many times he's actually flown out of the deck. What to do here? Do we kill the fun on Sinister London? Or do we lock down Icebox? It's 3, right? The number of times he started an opening hand?
Wind
I think it's 3.
paid my hand.
Okay, now we throw Daredevil and 2 cost M'Baku into the big house. Chat, if you Cerebro Mystique Sinister London. Oh my god, this is gonna be very good. We have to snap this, right? This is a classic Daredevil player snap when they see the opponent's play.
Victory.
Okay. Truly, if you just play Daredevil and just snap every time it's turn 5, as long as you do it within a reasonable amount of time of seeing their card, you probably have a 70 or so % chance to make them retreat. Even if you don't have any actual play in your hand, it's just that intimidating. Because I get to see what they play, and I'm just like, that's not good enough. They probably just assumed that I had Professor X, but I don't. Typically, you know, you can make a copy of Professor X and just hold 2 lanes down. On Sinister London, I guess. I don't know if I would want to do that, because I didn't have any other cards there, but, you know, the option exists. Is it better to Iceman? Just to make something cost more? I think so. And we get initiative on Atlantis. Ooh. Ooh. Let's just snap this. Let's just snap this and get other Cerebro friends. Because Brood exists as well. And we're gonna put another card on Atlantis, obviously. Okay. Those cards are very safe on Hala. My cards are... oh.
Victory.
Alright, Cerebro is apparently... he finally got played, and look how intimidating he is. Just gets me 2 free cubes. I didn't even have to work for them. But yeah, they really did not want Colossus to die there. Chad, do I need to explain what this deck does to people in my community? Was there confusion over how this operates? Goodbye, Daredevil. Goodbye, Killmonger. Them losing Killmonger is actually good. No! Alright, very adamant. People, yes. That's not one of the emotes. Okay, Necrosha is definitely a storm target. I wonder if you just Mr. Sinister here anticipating Storm. Storm is going to change Necrosha so we don't lose 2 power per card. I think M'Baku broke, he's not in your hand. Shh, shh, shh. Say less. Say less. He's here. Ooh. Okay, so Brood is our next best. I have to commit to Necrosha now, otherwise we have 0 power here. Mod that chatter.
Aid my hand.
Okay, I'm gonna start keeping a running tally. Chat, is this the 4th time? No, he didn't start an opening hand, but he's flown out of our deck 0 times so far. I think it's right to play 1 more card to Flooding and then M'Baku. Or is it? Because we're only going to get to play... I think we just go ahead and Iceman. Yeah, we got to play 1 to Flooding. M'Baku! He's here! You know who's not here? Cerebro. Brood is actually also acceptable.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
Okay, well, now we have to have Brood. That isn't better. Okay, so basically we lose. GG. If we play, the reason why Brood wins is because the card Brood is destroyed, but the copies of Brood that it creates aren't, and it would be able to stay on Death's Domain. Thereby probably winning us the game there, even if they played Professor X. Does the Hunter from Midnight Suns have a card? No, but maybe they should. Hey, we have a combo, wow. But cards can't be played in Sanctum. M'Baku could still win Sanctum Sanctorum. Hold on. You're not thinking, chat. M'Baku could win Sanctum Sanctorum for us. We have to stay. Oh no. It's getting very crowded. It's getting very crowded. Well. Maybe we just prevent our opponent from playing here?
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. We actually do have plays. Cerebro is very bad because monster. This board was specifically designed to be mean to this deck. If you were curious. He's coming. Okay, we do need to fill this spot to limit M'Baku's possible landing zones. So... I think Mr. Sinister is better than Cerebro, because Cerebro's only going to buff the monster. Okay, Bastion Wolfspan. You son of a bitch. Stay in the deck. It's not that hard. Oh my god. Hobgob has to be better here than Blue Marvel Mystique, because just Blue Marvel will win. I feel like Sarah's probably not good for Crimson Cosmos. We actually do have to stay for this one, because we're up by 8 here, and we're up by 4 there. We didn't need M'Baku. Or Cerebro, for that matter. So dumb, I love it. By the way, thanks to Raptus, says resubbing for epic M'Baku action. Thank you, Etal. Hey, thanks for the sub. Glad you're having fun. Ooh, Kiln is good for us. Another Monster Island to throw off Cerebro. That's 2 in a row. Okay, I'm creating a thing here. Times M'Baku has actually flown out of deck. 0 times M'Baku has started in opening hand. I want to say 3 or 4, but I don't have the exact count. Opening hand is the keyword. I think it's 3. There we go. Keep a count. Okay. After turn 3, all cards here swap sides. Do we Storm? I don't know. I don't like Storm here because I need to play both the Kiln and Oscorp Tower on the next turn, and I can't. I don't know. I don't really like Mr. Fantastic here. Oof, the Brood! Should have played Brood, chat. I should have played Brood. This hand is... They just made my Hobgoblin stronger is all. M'Baku would have been a good draw here because I could have played Brood into M'Baku and had 5 power versus their 5. I'm just kidding. Do we still play Brood anticipating Blue Marvel? Maybe we play Brood over here. This is the saddest Brood. Okay, so just dodge. He's back! He's back! Just once. I just want to see him do his thing one time. This has got to be better here. Okay, whatever they're gonna Really?
Victory.
What? Oh, what were they gonna Shuri? It's gotta be something big, right? That ruined the game for them. How? Hobgoblin wins game single-handedly? I'm happy with the cube. I'm just trying to figure out what they were gonna Shuri in the first place. Because anything that they Shuri, I think, still wins. I'm up by 8 on Monster Island. I would have just played Blue Marvel. Maybe they thought I was a Surfer deck. Oh, they may have thought I was a Surfer deck, and I was gonna go plus 6 on the right or something? Plus Mr. Fantastic gets buffed? Maybe. Maybe they thought I was a Surfer deck. Because they didn't really see that many cards. Here he is! Increase the counter! That's at least 4. Okay. He's back. Iceman to Nita Veiler. Plus 5 power. They forgot to finish the animation for M'Baku, so they decided he always has to be in hand so people don't know. He's getting played. I'm supposed to not play the Nita Veiler with Cerebro, is the problem. But Strange Academy prevents me from being able to do that anyways. One of the many ways that Cerebro decks are screwed over. This is the worst series of Cerebro. I guess we could just change Nita Veiler with Storm, so it's okay. Chat, what if we... Mr. Fantastic turn 3, turn 5 Cerebro, turn 6 Mystique and Storm to fix Nita Veiler? That might work. Okay, don't need Blue Marvel anyways. What do they play out to buff Ebony Maw? Why Ebony Maw Nita Veiler? I'm just trying to figure out what. And then that was a turn 3 Yondu, so they have 2 energy left over. So they can actually play She-Hulk this turn, I think. Okay then. Interesting. How about we go ahead and Storm now, just to fix it, because I can't let the location be full. And then Goose might stay in Strange Academy and block one of their plays.
Wind,
They want
aid
Nita
my
Veiler back.
hand.
It's possible I'm gonna get nulled. I do be having Cerebro and Mystique. But Mystique became Goose instead of Cerebro, which is fun. What is going, okay. I see. I haven't lost yet. But I may as well have. Right? Like, death is the natural final play to kill? I don't know. Doc Ock. What does Doc Ock finish up with? Let's just play it out. If they have death, they can have the extra. It's 1 extra cube. I was expecting null. I just haven't actually seen it played against me until now. But when Killmonger blew up their good friend, the 1/7, I was like, null? It's weird because it's hard to play around cards that 0.02% of the player base has access to. But even death would have been enough there. Increase the counter. He's back. That's 5. That's opening hand, by the way. Not even once is being given a new definition by M'Baku. I rolled null from my crafting thing on day 1. Your crafting thing. Crafting thing. Like from caches? Change it immediately. Good God, we have Storm in hand from Weir Island.
Wind, aid my hand.
Saving myself for Galactus. I didn't even notice that they had played Bost. Chad, do you play on curve here or no? You just Hob 5, Cerebro Mystique 6. It's kind of a sad turn 4. Yes, Lockjaw is probably good for M'Baku, but I don't have Lockjaw, so I'm just memeing right now. Don't worry about me. Oh, I forgot Grand Central is... Grand Central does screw this up, huh? I should have probably played Cerebro. There's also a non-zero chance that Hobgoblin gets pulled and then sticks to my side of the board. Are they gonna block it? Alright, if they block my Hobgob, we just retreat in shame. Every time, dude. Every... You could have picked either of the other two. 66%. Does Cerebro even win? Because they're gonna what? Silver Surfer? That's adding at least 6 power, right? So I have to beat 17. That was just a sad Mystique.
Escaped.
I'll take my leave. It's really hard to pull off the Cerebro combo in the Cerebro deck. We're not like losing bad or losing a bunch of cubes, but at the same... Gee, dude, this is anecdotally unreal. 6 times in opening hand. Increase the counter. The counter has been increased. Hello, M'Baku. M'Baku's like, hey guys, you guys trying to get boosters from me? Like, I know he's not good in this deck, but I sort of just want to see him fly out of the deck even one time. He's just a worse Nightcrawler right now. And Sewer System is also bad. I guess we can still play Mr. Fantastic mid, and it's not the worst thing in the world. Hello, Brood. I haven't actually played Brood in a while, huh? M'Baku has a hidden ability. He does. Well... True to their avatar, they do have Maximus in deck. Give him a Daredevil. And then ice something. Then we get to see their turn 5 play. The board here is very cluttered, unfortunately. Which is bad for us, because all these squirrels are doing is just taking away our ability to make the combo plays that we need to make. They're increasing Blue Marvel's power. A little bit, because our squirrels will be slightly better than their squirrels. So we'll get +3 spread over 3 locations. They're gonna have quite a bit of power on Machine World. Rescue into Captain Marvel, maybe? They don't have to think too hard because they know that I'm not gonna well, I might Professor X mid or left, but not with Mr. Sinister's out on the board. Is M'Baku really Masilver? Masilver, yes. Rescue into Leech. Yeah. Scarlet Witch and the Daredevil copy I gave them. That doesn't seem too bad. I say we just go ahead and snap that, and sort of an intimidation snap. Okay, chat, we actually get to play the combo. It's incredible. Look at it. Behold. You know the other reason why M'Baku's bad in this deck is because even without squirrels, there's almost no room for him. But I just want to see him fly once. Cerebro, Mystique giving our highest power cards +2, and then Mystique copying it for another +2. It's gonna be beautiful. We're gonna add 4, 8, 12 on the right, 4, 8, 12 on the left. Angel has the same problem, always an opening hand. Watching snap streams is rough. Everyone got decks I can't make. Well, I wouldn't copy. I would copy all but one part of this deck. Just don't copy the M'Baku part. But yeah, there's the good news is there's a lot of decks out there that you can make.
Victory.
You don't have to make the one that you see the streamer play. But unfortunately, I don't have any Pool 1, Pool 2 guides. Dude! I'm not even mad. I'm just impressed at this point. It's so consistent. It's like every game he's here. More consistent than Quicksilver, I think. It's a 33% chance, right? Yeah, it's a 33% chance. Because you draw 4 out of 12 cards by turn 1. I still love your title in game. I whine on the internet. You should never remove it. I do have. We should look at my titles after this. I'm not going to remove it, but I do have at least one more decent one. Okay. This is rough. I was planning on storming Stark Tower, but now Xandar is screwing us over too. So. What do? I think I'm gonna go ahead and just hit Stark Tower so they can't put anything else with armor. Ooh, that's spicy.
Wind, aid my hand.
Double Electro. So they have 6 energy this turn. They do have 6 energy this turn. I think I have to. If they're gonna do it, they're gonna do it. But at least I can get Goose out and then double Iceman. Turn 4 Galactus is a thing. Okay. All right. You got my cards, and you got 2 Gooses and 2 Icemen. Use them well. By the way, chat, pro tip, never Hobgoblin on a Camertage. Oh, damn. That's a lot of... The sound effects are stacking. You easily won this. The fun fact is I haven't easily won this. I have not easily won this. Wasn't expecting Lizard. Now Mr. Fantastic doesn't look so good mid. See? I haven't easily won this, chat. I have easily not won this, in fact, because I get 7, 8, 9. And M'Baku could have won me the game. Just kidding. Yeah, I have to retreat now. Goodbye.
Escaped.
I was... The misplay there was, if they wanted to play Galactus, they would have. And Goose wouldn't have stopped that. However, in my mind, I was like, oh, if Galactus comes, then at least Goose will block their maybe Magneto after that, or whatever big play they had. So that was the intention, even though I didn't have priority. But in hindsight, if I didn't goose Xandar, let's say I goosed Kamar-Taj, then we actually could have won with Cerebro on the right. I think. All right, M'Baku, do your thing. I have no words. 8. I hope a developer is watching this. And just here's what I want from, don't play M'Baku there. All I want from M'Baku is if this is in your deck or hand at the end of the game, it jumps to a random location. That would make M'Baku suddenly at least playable in my mind. Let's get Goose down mid. Because like right now I could at least leave him in my hand and then hit, what, chat, what just got destroyed? I was looking at you. And there's no history in this game yet. Oh, Brood? That's too bad. That is too bad. Let's get Mr. Fantastic and apply some pressure to all three. Try and keep initiative. Brood, 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 Brood. Yeah, and M'Baku wouldn't be copyable by a leader either, which is cool. Necrosha? Well... I'm gonna need some help fixing this, Storm. At what point do I just give up Superflow? I think I just give up Superflow now. Wait, we can wait one more turn. I'm just gonna play something over there. Just get Iceman over there, just so at least an effect is happening. And then M'Baku over there. And then Mr. Sinister mid, so that we can at least Blue Marvel on turn 4? I don't know. This might be wrong. Chat, is this a bot? Or did they just really want power on that side? In the middle. Okay. They were just saving for carnage, I guess. Don't mind me over here with my 2-power Necrosha. This is strategic because I'm gonna draw I need Storm. I'm gonna need Storm. How's snapping tonight? We're just chilling. I'm just memeing. Can you use Lockjaw in this deck? No, but there is a Lockjaw deck that uses M'Baku. I just don't have Lockjaw. And also, I'm just having some fun. I'm poking some fun at M'Baku because my M'Baku was my guaranteed drop from the Series 4 Pity Timer. So I figured, why not get some boosters for him? So that's going to be magic. May not be a bot, because they're actually avoiding the crochet here. That's fine. Did you get a cool variant with the gift pack for Game of the Year? I got, oh, I forgot to show you guys. I showed you guys the wrong variant earlier, actually. This isn't bad, right? I mean, unless I get blocked, but I don't know if I'm gonna get blocked, because I feel like they would just play over to Limbo since I'm winning Limbo. Or Wakanda, for that matter. Hobgob and pray for Storm. If I Hobgob, I don't really need Storm. I just need to win mid. So Mystique would actually be fine too. But yeah, I got Venomized Craven, actually, is the one that I got as my Game of the Year reward. Well, we're winning by a much more narrow margin, aren't we? Venom Magic Killmonger. Are we gonna get nulled again? Are we gonna see null twice in a row? Maybe. But they have to null on the right. I guess, can they death? I don't think they can play death and null. They have 7 energy and they've destroyed 4. I don't know if this counter is accurate. But let's just play. Let's just play. We can play death. And Deadpool. Okay. I'll take it.
Victory.
Didn't check the app today, gonna check that. Yeah, there was a Game of the Year reward. Since Snap was elected Game of the Year on the Game Awards, they gave 1,000 credits to everybody and a free variant. So make sure you grab those. If it was just null, you win. Yeah, if it was just null, I win. It was nice to get the Cerebro there. Oh, we didn't draw M'Baku this time. There's hope. But Adelon might change that because he might... Adelon's gonna go look for M'Baku. When you play a card here, return it to hand. That's Mr. Sinister works well there, so why don't we just park Goose in Adelon for now. The M'Baku streak is gone. Not to be pedantic, but mobile Game of the Year. Yes, it was... Okay. It was mobile Game of the Year. It was a Game of the Year. The odds of us getting Mr. Sinister back are probably none. So let's go ahead and at least get Luke Spar accounted for. I guess Mr. Fantastic does that as well, huh? Mr. Fantastic does put points there. But if they've got... Mr. Fantastic is on curve. And puts points into 2 lanes. I love when Adelon is like, wait a second. Wait a second. Are those your cards? Why are we putting them back into the deck right now? What? Yeah, it's just thinking really hard about whose cards are whose. I've had this take over 5 minutes before, really? Another one. How many cards am I supposed to get? 3 cards, that's all. Thank you, Adelon. You're doing great. You gave me 2 of the cards from Triskelion, which I don't even want. calculating how to give you M'Baku. Oh, that's funny. I like to imagine that whoever the dealer is who's shuffling just dropped all the cards on the ground and is like, oh shit, sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I'll pick those up. Don't worry. Okay, so Nakia is bad here. Domino's bad here. Cerebro is Cerebro. So let's just Cerebro. Pew! Look, chat, we're winning. Oh no, we're losing. But do you know who is winning? That's right. M'Baku. M'Baku is the hero that we don't deserve. I don't know if that's better. I think it is. Maybe not. Chat, it's gonna happen. M'Baku. He exists. He could win us the game, chat. Oh wait, no, I can't. No, Mr. Sinister is unplayable because of Goose. All cards are unplayable to Adelon. Except for theirs. So yeah, we lose. Or do we? Or do we? Chat, we're gonna stick this out because of all the shenanigans that are afoot.
Wakanda forever.
He's here! And he still lost us the game. Oh, there was no world in which that won because we're down by 9 on the left and only winning by 1 mid. Very sad. There he is. Okay, cube counter. Times M'Baku has flown out of deck 1. Update the counter. He's done it. It only took 8 opening hands to see M'Baku and Adelon shuffling cards back into the deck. Times M'Baku won the game. Oh, we should add that, yeah. Am I a joke to you, Wakandan Embassy? At least you got to hear the sound effect of him flying out. It was majestic. Yeah, I am a joke to you. These are awful for our deck. We just can't play Cerebro. We can play Cerebro, but it's gonna be stupid. Actually, we are now Cerebro 4 deck, because Brood's gonna come out in Shuri's lab as 4. Korg. He's Korgan. I say we just get Brood out now before somebody changes this location. I forgot that that wasn't going to increase the power of the Broodlings because I'm very, very good at this game. So we're just gonna ignore Bishop. But then we're gonna, okay. Chat, what if we just Korg left, Cerebro right, and then Mystique. They'll never see it coming. Goodbye, Korg. You saved Iceman! Mr. Iceman! Get down! Good job. Good job. They are just... Why are they filling that entire board? Oh. Chat, I wanted to Mystique the Cerebro, but this... Is this better? Maybe we do that final turn. Let's Mystique... No, but I can't. It'll be full. It will be full. What is better? We're already winning Shuri's Lab, so I think if we're already winning Shuri's Lab, we should just stick to the plan. Do we change tactics and just go for Bishop? No, instead it'll be 8. But I'll add Mr. Fantastic next turn, so that's 8. Plus 2 is 10. Plus 8 is 18. Oh, damn. Did we snap this? I am a BM player. I'm sorry for waiting until the end of my timer to snap. I apologize. I wasn't trying to BM. I was just trying to count numbers are big. Okay, that might change the plan. BM streamer. I am going to lose left by 1? Like this? Because the game is hard? Because that's going to be 8, 10. I just donated an extra cube to them. That's going to be 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 to their 21. I don't see a winning path.
Escaped.
But they can have the extra cube. That was a tough game anyways. Toxic and bad at math. Oh, no. Toxic and bad at math. I don't have leader in this deck, do I? You don't need to count if you play leader. Let your opponent count for you. This person, every time I play this person, they have Bast in their opening hand. It's incredible. They basically have M'Baku, but M'Baku is more consistent. Wait, chat, was M'Baku already on the field of play last time? M'Bastu. All right, let's do Daredevil. Yeah, no. The duality of chat. He was in hand. Okay. Just checking. What do we care more about? Stopping on reveal effects, probably. But after turn 4, all cards will move to the right. Which is going to make it really difficult for anybody to fill Storm's location. Which is kind of funny. I don't know. Is that... I guess we can do that after the fact. Well, maybe I should have done it now. Oh, that was not on reveal anyways. He's here. At least he's playable. Actually, let's reverse that. Let's have M'Baku go right, and then Goose go mid. He's my back. New shop day just dropped. It did, Teeks. We'll take a look at that in a moment. Yeah, I should have put a stop to Kammertage already. We can do that now, because we have initiative. We get to see what they're going to play first as well. So typically with Bast, what we're looking out for is... Bast, by the way, sets the power of all cards in your hand, not your deck, but your hand, to 3. Which doesn't sound like a big deal until you consider that it can make cards that are typically 0 initially, or very low, like a 3-1, up to 3. So bonus power for initially low-powered cards is really big, especially when you combine that with something like Iron Man or Mystique, who are 0 power cards typically. So I'm just gonna Storm Camertage because I think Bast also likes to use Silver Surfer.
Aid my
So we do not want to give them the ability to multi-surfer. Make them earn it. Check out the new package in the shop. I will as soon as this game is over. You have my word. Okay, I don't know if we win this. But I'm willing to give it a try. I don't think it matters where these go. Math, like I said, let my opponent count.
Victory.
Why is Hobgob -8? Because Hobgob goes to the opponent's side of the board when it flips over. So you're basically going and then flying to their side of the board. So GG, we won. Pretty happy with that. I think waiting until, I probably should have snapped on the Camertage for a little extra, but we got make your opponent retreat as a new mission. Fulfill for the Power Cosmic. I finished that in world record time because I think this just unlocked 2 minutes ago, and I may be world first Power Cosmic Chapter 2 final chapter. Maybe it's possible. So let's season pass this and then see the new pack. All right, I will take the credits because we just unlocked a bunch of levels right there because that was the end of a chapter. 200 credits, some Infinite boosters. Fun fact about the Infinite variant here. I was looking at this on iPad earlier today and I was like showing Alice and I was just joking around. I was like, ooh, I can't wait to get this Infinite, this cool variant. And I was like, oh, what if I get it now? Because you can click one of these that you haven't unlocked and then pay gold to get it faster. And I was like, oh, what if I got it now? And I accidentally touched the button with like the end of my forefinger and instantly paid $5 worth of gold to unlock it early. And it was very embarrassing. Luckily, it wasn't one of the ones down here because I have 10,000 gold in my account, and there's no confirmation. If I just like left clicked this, right now, it would just instantly drain from my account, and the X is right underneath it, so it's a little precariously placed. If you don't mean to do it, but let me get a refund on some of the gold I wasted earlier. Leader boosters, here, you throw this away. I don't want those. Why are you giving me those? Oh, this is the new pack. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting this one. This is the only pack that I don't think I'm gonna get. We've got Invisible Woman. We've got Mr. Fantastic. Why is he doing... he's like, maybe in 3D he could be meme walking through your screen. And then Doctor Doom. I already have an Invisible Woman and Doctor Doom skin that I like, so I don't feel like I need this anyways. But also 3,000 credits. This is mostly just for the variants because you're not getting this for progression. Let's see. Oh, now that is a temptation. Got a cool Shang-Chi as well. They got Pirate Kingpin, but I want little Hawaiian shirt Kingpin instead. I think I have to get this Venom, but I'm gonna look first before I do it. But yeah, I'm like, this is as someone who bought the $100 bundle because relative. I also bought the last one, but I also got it for $20. This is not meant for progression. This is strictly a cosmetic bundle if you want variants. Because 3,000 credits is... technically what? 816, that's 2,400 gold. So it's about 2,400 gold worth of credits. So you're paying about 2,600 gold for the variants, which sort of puts a very premium price even for variants, right? Because that assumes that each of these is for this to be a good value, this has to be 1,200 gold per variant, right? Because the super rare variants are 1,200. So if we assume these are all super rares, that's 12, 24, 36, right? So you'd be paying 2,600 gold for 3,600 gold worth of variants and some avatars. But if these are 700 gold variants, then that's only 714.21. So you're actually paying for sure above 700 gold per variant here, not including the avatars, which personally, most people I think wouldn't pay gold for avatars if they were by themselves, unless it was like one specific one you wanted, because you can only use one at a time anyway, right? It can be increased since you're technically unlocking the card if you haven't gotten the card yet. The only one that applies to here that means anything is Dr. Doom. And then the second part of that is you still have to unlock the card via the collection level tracker. So you will get to play with the card if you don't already have it, but it's not something that contributes toward the end of your progression. Just like for me, I bought the Rogue bundle when it was $20 on Steam, which was a glitch before they raised it to 30. And it was a good value at 20 bucks, actually, for the variants that I wanted. But yeah, I get to play with Rogue, but I haven't unlocked Rogue yet, if that makes sense. It's like a rental. It's like a card rental, more or less. But yeah, it's like, I think you have to really like this style to pay more than 700 gold per variant for these. I'm not sure if they're supposed to look like sort of meme sketches or not, because they kind of have a sketch-like quality to them. Like a rough draft style. Can you show the Agent 13 variant you have in the shop, please? Sure, I have passed on this one before. I'd get it for Doom. You like Chungus Doom, Kaibo? I love the style. I know some people were hating on Invisible One, but I kind of like it. Yep, that's art for you, you know? Some people be like, I love that. Some people... I don't know, 50 bucks? Yeah, for me, I'm gonna pass because I don't really need the variants. But if you love the variants, you're getting about 2,400 gold worth of credits back. Anyway. I'm probably gonna have to get this Venom. Let's look at the Venom variants. I'm trying to get my favorite variant in every card. Slowly over time. You've talked about it before. I have, yes. Here's the variants for Venom. Some of them are unreleased. Like, I think this one's unreleased. Yeah. But I do like that style as well. And then this one mirrors, there's a Spider-Man variant that looks like this. So this one's unreleased. And I like the Kim Jacinto arts. Small head, big body Venom, and then the WWE Venom. I gotta get the WWE Venom. He's right there. I still wish they'd actually credit the artists on these. They actually, on a lot of them, they are. Like this one's the Luca Claretti variant and the Dan Hip variant. They're just in the process of titling and naming all of them at the moment. And you're going to be able to see the card artists when inspecting it in the card collection as well. But yeah, that's something they're working on. Okay, let's get it. There we go. Hello, Venom. Welcome to my collection. There is another Shang-Chi. There's two Shang-Chis I like, actually, that I'm sort of waiting for. And I got Juggernaut pinned for later. Okay. Let's... How close am I to a box? Pretty close. Let's grab some mission refills. I don't know how many I have left. Grab some mission refills. And then 50 free creds that I forgot about. And we're off. Was unaware of the roadmap. They did an updated roadmap earlier today, actually. Can I turn on snap mode? We turned it off earlier, Kaibo, because not one person got the card returned that they put in earlier. It doesn't have any of the new cards, sadly. So I don't know if the database is outdated. And it of course, this chat being this chat, they type in random words and it pulls random cards. But we can turn it on for a second so you can see how it interacts if you want. DB outdated, chat debated. Because the database is mostly useful for new cards, and if it doesn't have those, then chat gets confused. Okay, cards with no abilities here. That'd be M'Baku. Wait a second. That's not M'Baku. He has an ability, right? Strong rocks. Very strong rocks. That just messes up my entire Cerebro. Ugh. Also, Dark Dimension messes up Mystique, which is very sad. Patriot is gonna kick my ass. Oh, I can storm Washington, D.C., though. Interesting. That might be good. I like Debris, but I need Patriot. I like Debris, but I need Luke Cage. See, we have the same... Our goals are aligned. Oh, that's fun. Not only do I get to... Chat, is that just... Was their last play Misty Knight into Naked Mystique? Because I don't think Mystique is going to copy anything. I'm going to Hobgob Dark Dimension. I don't know if snapping here is right, so we're just going to go. Oh no! Snapping here is definitely wrong. I forgot it was Dark Dimension, so I'm just going to have a Hobgob on my side of the board for fun. Because I like the extra challenge and living on the edge, chat. And living on the edge. I'm sure this will be fine. Let the opponent have a little giggle at my expense. Oh, it does copy. Chat, I have done this before and it doesn't. So I'm very confused. Hold on. I'm learning something. These are 2 learning cubes, okay? 2 learning cubes. Because I would have lost even if I Hobgobbed. So, Mystique does copy from Dark Dimension if they reveal sequentially. But earlier today, off stream, I Devil Dino'd on Dark Dimension and then played Mystique and it didn't copy. I can just attribute that to faulty memory. I think they both have to be in Dark Dimension for it to work. Oh, no, I know what it was. I think faulty memory is at play here. I think I turn 5 Devil Dino'd somewhere, and then turn 6 played Mystique to Dark Dimension and something else to Dark Dimension. And it didn't copy that. So I think they just both have to be in Dark Dimension for it to work. Which is a weird interaction, in my opinion, but something to keep in mind, I guess. Because you still played the card. It's still the last card you played sequentially. Anyway, those were learning cubes. My chances of M'Baku coming out have just gone up dramatically. Whoever has the least power here wins. Is it possible for me to have the least power? I could just change it with Storm, and that's kind of a fun interaction as well. Never mind, we're not gonna change it with Storm. Yes? Maybe they can win bar with no name. Or, I don't know. Maybe they just snap Murder World.
Wind, aid my hand.
Chat, does Null not update how... Oh, we didn't... No, it does. We just didn't let the cards destroy. I could have just put more power there to power up Null. That would have been interesting. Maybe it was right to... I didn't have another play, though. It would have been a 5-powered Null, which would have been sad. Bar with no name. If M'Baku is in your deck, M'Baku moves here. M'Baku can lose me bar with no name, which is pretty funny. Okay. Is there any way I can get negative power into bar with no name? Somehow. Is Blue Marvel here better than Nick Fury? Just being a 7 power here. Unbelievable. I'm actually glad that I drew him, because he might have flown down to bar with no name and then instantly lost me the game. Possibly. Oh, Mystique can't reveal. Ask your opponent to fill up their side first. Okay, well, we're just gonna do this into this. And that's 9, 10, 11 power left. So we're at least competing for left and we're winning right by 8. They're winning by 9. Sad. Very sad. Lost by 1 point. 1 little point of power. Play Mystique on bar, but then what else do I play? M'Baku by himself? Nick Fury was more power left. Because Nick Fury is 8, Mystique is only plus 5? And she would have gotten Blue Marveled, and I would have lost bar with no name, chat. Yeah, that would have been the other part. So, you figured it out. Good job. M'Baku could have won the game for us right there. We're going to switch decks here in a minute as well. I would like to get at least one nice juicy win, where everything actually goes our way. Ooh, Brood into Danger Room is quite good. But, yeah, we'll get to play it. Let's get Daredevil down in Adelon first. Brood into Danger Room is nice. Possibly better than Storm? I could just Storm Adelon if I like my hand. I don't know if I like my hand. We're missing both Cerebro and Mystique. I do have Blue Marble. I think let's go ahead and just Brood Danger Room and then shuffle it up. That's why Brood is good into Danger Room. Because 25% of the time, every time, you will get got. Let's go ahead and Sinister Vault, and then Goose Adelon. Hey. He's here. The Flying Energy Bundle. To win us the game. Do you know who's not here right now, chat? Shh. Speaking his name is like saying the word no-hitter during a baseball game that hasn't concluded yet. Okay? You just don't do it. It's bad. All right, if they're going to wave, it's actually really nice to know that they're going to wave. We do need to get Cerebro out now. I didn't say his name. I kept quiet. And he still showed up. Dude. That would have been so sick. And now I have to depend on 25% chance from Danger Room not ruining the game for me. You referenced him and that's enough. We've been playing this deck for at least an hour and a half now, and M'Baku has only flown out one time. That's right, get destroyed. Danger Room just won us the game. That was a very ideal setup for my opponent, but Danger Room had my back. Letting Mystique live while sniping She-Hulk. To be fair, it was two 25% chances. XCOM. Alright, let's finish. Win a location with 4 cards. This should be easy for this deck. Play 6 cost cards. Alright, let's change the deck up at least. Let's change the deck up. This deck got me to Infinite last season, but has not been performing as well with the current meta. That being said, I haven't been leeched once today, and I've only been leadered like twice since I started streaming, which is odd. Because before I was streaming today, I got leadered I think 5 separate games out of about 11. The second I switch over to this deck does not do well against Leech Leader in my experience. And M'Baku only came out of the deck once. Why play Mystique there? Because I couldn't play Mystique left because I had Goose. Which Goose prevents the play of any card that is 3 cost, 4 cost or higher. I'll get it right eventually. Goose, where are you? Nobody can play cards that cost 4, 5, or 6 of this location, and since they played Wave the turn before, my Mystique was a 4 cost card, so there was nowhere else to play it. I wouldn't mind playing some Mr. Negative. but I don't remember which version of Mr. Negative I like. I also could put Rogue in Mr. Negative as well. Chad, do you want Mr. Negative or do you want Rescue Captain Marvel, Doctor Doom? Those are your two choices. Unless I make another deck, which I could do something that has Magneto in it. I just got Magneto. Doesn't her copying Cerebro happen even if she's killed there? Yeah, the copy happens, but it's an ongoing ability that she's copying. So if she dies, the ongoing ability goes with her. I want to unlock Leader so I can stop losing to him and start losing with him. Evil. Inside this chat room. By the way, thanks Parody Error for 11 months of sub and Standwich for the 19th. Let's modify this real quick. Because I would like to get Rogue in here. Rogue steals an ongoing ability from a random enemy card at this location. Devil Dino has been on the rise, so she might actually have a target now. Do we slot in Rogue for Mr. Fantastic here, probably? Because Nakia is good if Nakia hits Mystique or Iron Man. You might could argue a case that Nakia is worse than okay, the word is Ironheart, but I was about to say Heartburn. I don't know why that was my the word that came to mind. Also, give me a sec. I want to upgrade some cards. Do we have anything that we can split? Any infinity splits? Ooh, we can at least get, yeah, we can infinity split Hood. Excellent.
Infinity.
Okay. That should be 10? Yeah. Venom boosters for our new Venom. I am not a flippant flipper. I am someone who complains on the internet. There's my M'Baku pull. Ooh, shiny. 5 out of 6 of my variants today are pixel variants. Oof. Rogue really good for sniping Electro. Do you want to take Electro's ongoing ability? So you can only play one card a turn? Interesting. Interesting strategy there. Let me know how that works out for you. Leader, I hate to do this, but I need your cheap upgrade. Gotta upgrade my Greys. Show me all variants, please. There you are. Okay, so we got... This is brand new. Okay, that's as many Greys as I can upgrade right now. Yo, I am breaking those frames. Now, where was I? Okay, Mr. Positive. I think we take Mr. Fantastic out here. And then slot in Rogue. Where are you, Rogue? I was just looking at you. Oh, all the variants are confusing me. I'm incapable. Oh, there you are. This seems okay. I don't know. Angela here. There's like 2/2 drops. But she could become a 0/2. I don't think that this is an. I don't know if this is an optimal list, but we're just going to give this a try. Taking a screenshot. Okay, and then let's switch to this view. We can take away the sad M'Baku stats now. Chad, I think, hold on. I think my computer's lagging. I can't drag and drop anything over to... This is very weird. Let's try this. Did that work? Okay, that worked. There we go. Fixed. Let's get a fancy card back at least, you know? Let's get a fancy card back. There's no Surfer, Black Panther. Okay, I don't really want to use any of the fancy cards. I'll use the Surfer back. That's the Season Pass one. Doesn't need to be a surfer for us to be surfing. Also, what are my titles? If you snap, I slap. Working from home in air quotes. I am on the toilet. I did enjoy Object of Ridicule. I thought that that fit my my chat experience as a streamer. That one makes sense. You think they play tested M'Baku? I played tested M'Baku. It's better in Lockjaw. Let's do... I can just keep it. But I do like, if you snap, I slap. Fix the database? Let's give it a test, Kaibo. Gamer Deathbot testing time? We gotta turn it on first, Nasuken. Oh, snap. But thank you for taking a look at it and working on it. But thanks again, Parody Error, for the 11 months, almost a year of sub. This is pretty typical with Mr. Negative decks. We are just sort of waiting until Mr. Negative shows up, and then when he does, he inverts the cost of all the cards still yet to be played in our deck. We're also hoping to get Magic out of it so we can extend the length of the game. Kiln is interesting. What we don't want to be drawing is Iron Man and Mystique. So we're just going to play Nakia to Kiln. Also, Dark Dimension is really rough here. Brood is a good play into Kiln. No Mr. Negative. Very sad. So what's my next best play? Are we just gonna tuck a Shang-Chi under Dark Dimension? And maybe it finds a target at the end of the game? Do nothing for 3 turns and concede when we don't have negative on 4. There's still some win conditions, but it is tough. This is a Surfer deck, and they're gonna be able to put a lot of power on the final turn. There he is. There he is. We're definitely not winning Kiln, so I think, do we just play Iron Man into Murder World? We're definitely losing this, I think. Oh, we have an extra turn! I should have played Mr. Negative.
I am Iron Man.
Just a naked iron. We're drawing everything out of order. The Surfer deck actually might have Rogue, so... Also, if I... Mystique Dark Dimension, that's not gonna copy anything. So that's very unfortunate as well. He is Iron Man. Bro, that is Iron Man. I don't really like any of these plays. I'm just gonna play Blue Marvel here. And see what happens. Wait, who was that metal guy? Who is that metal guy? This is probably just a loss on account of Silver Surfer being Silver Surfer. But it's only 2 cubes. What are we, how much power are we putting down here? 5, 6, 7, 8. Plus 6. We're putting 14 power on Dark Dimension. It's worth sticking around for 2 cubes.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I don't think they'll have anything big enough for Shang-Chi to snipe. I'd be very surprised. Hello? Okoye stabbed the deck. Almost. By this much. Kaibo, why did M'Baku? Oh, never mind. Not good at not good at this. I thought you were a bot for a second. I thought somebody activated Gamer Deathbot and then did a M'Baku. Would you have been able to rogue the middle to steal Surfer's ability? Surfer is on reveal, and then rogue steals an ongoing effect. So it's 2 different keywords. So unfortunately not. If I had Cosmo, I could have blocked it. That would also be good. Okay, Psylocke opening hand is good. Next, we just want Mr. Negative. Ongoing effects are doubled is also good for us. I didn't want to see you, though. Chat, we have a 1 in 7 of drawing Mr. Negative next turn. Let's take the chance, okay? Take the chance. Invisible Woman. Oh no, did they get, are they gonna do a Wong combo on Onslaught Citadel? That's probably not good. We also didn't get the combo because we're never lucky. So Invisible Woman on Onslaught Citadel is either Wong into Onslaught shenanigans, or I've seen, God, what's the name of the guy that gives power to other lanes if you're up by 10? What is his name? Omega Red. It could be Omega Red.
Opponent snapped.
I'll just give it to him.
Escape.
I don't have a good hand, and we have this problem. The card we played Cerebro and Mr. Negative, which are called build-around cards. And the reason they're called build-around cards is because they're a card that has an effect that is so unique that you build the deck around them. But part of that is when you don't get it when it's optimal, things become a lot more difficult. So some timely retreating is important as well. We did have a good chance of winning the game before last, though. Ongoing effects are disabled here. I think that's okay. We can play Angela into Nakia into Mr. Negative, and at least Angela's getting some benefits out of that.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Just run Chavez? Do you want me to run Chavez so that when I Mr. Negative Chavez, I guarantee draw a 9-6 on my final turn? That's a great idea. You should stream sometime. I think you know what you're talking about anyway. That's gonna be a big Deadpool. That is gonna be a large Deadpool. If we can simply guess where the Deadpool is going. Probably throne room. We just have to kill it at the appropriate time. Those are some shenanigans. These are some shenanigans. All right, Magic is our best pull right now. That's Blue Marvel. If we Sarah, we can Iron Man Blue Marvel. Or we can Blue Marvel, Shang-Chi, and 2-drop. None of these sound very good. They got some... There's a 12 power Deadpool now? Okay, so Throne Room didn't actually maintain. Where were you? I wish that Magic was at least playable. If the on reveal wouldn't work, would be fine. But if Magic was at least playable, that would be so helpful. Just a dead card. This is kind of rough, huh? This is rough enough to probably just retreat. Well, we're technically winning Fisk Tower, but I don't think... I'm imagining they'll play to Throne Room and Fisk is the problem. That's just 10 power, right? It's not really good enough to win. Especially when we know that they have a one power Deadpool that can go anywhere. Like they have a 112 Deadpool that can go anywhere and probably death. So definitely not all in, no. For sure. I love armoring Deadpool. It makes me feel alive. Okay, there's Magic. We have Psylocke. Show me Mr. Negative. I think it's probably wrong to gamble for turn 4 when you could just Psylocke... Or sorry, to gamble for a turn 3, 1 in 7, when I could just save Psylocke and then get a early Magic or something. But the second that I don't play, I'm gonna end up drawing negative. Should have waited. Oh well. We still have one more turn. This is a sad pass.
Wind, aid my hand.
Chat, what are you guys arguing about? Oh no. I'm in danger. Oh. Ooh. Okay. All I have to do is win Miniaturized Lab. It's easy. By doing... Oh, cards can still be played here. Okay, cards can still be played. What the hell are we gonna do, chat? What? It was at the end of turn 4. This copies. Okay, Keltron, you've got a lot of power. Did I just make it so that they could Odin this with no problem? I think I just made it so they could Odin that. How was I supposed to know that Keltron was gonna White Tiger on Limbo and just give up the whole location? Like, why would you even White Tiger there? I think this is a bot snap. This is a bot snap. Can I win Miniaturize Lab? With just Iron Man. I mean, not just Iron Man. I need to be able to beat 8 power on Limbo. I think I have to retreat again. God, this is annoying, dude. I think I just have bad RNG. Because I'll only be able to play, like...
Escaped.
Yeah, I'm just going to attribute it to bad RNG. If you snap, I slap. It's starting to feel like Mr. Negative doesn't like showing up. I mean, that's true, yeah, but more so right now than ever. Only when I'm streaming. When I turn off the stream, he's there all the time. Korg, draw rock. Korg also makes our deck worse. Chat, statistically speaking, right? Statistically speaking, the odds of Mr. Negative being drawn by turn 4 per game are what? You start with 4 cards turn 1. You draw a card, so you have 5 turn 2, 6 turn 3, 7. So it should be 50% a game, right? 50% a game? It's 50-50? What the hell is going on? Wait, no, I should have done Kiln, the other Kiln, so I can keep playing there, but they can't? Oh, that would have been smart. I'm a little tilted right now. Well, then I wouldn't have been able to play anything big here either. Sarah makes things playable in Necrotia that otherwise aren't playable in Necrotia. So they're playing Cerebro 2 right now. And they're gonna buff everything up. Except Necrotia.
Wind,
There will not be there will not be a turn 7. That's right. Get that rock. I'm glad / sorry to see your experience playing a Mr. Negative deck is pretty much the same as mine. You just have to retreat a lot. Unfortunately. You just gotta retreat a lot. Okay, the one funny thing that we can do is if we can just guess where they are going to play. Ideally, I think for them, they play Cerebro here. So if we steal Cerebro with Rogue, and then Mystique it, hold on. Chat, let's just go for gold, okay? Angela into Rogue. Into Mystique, and then we plus 4 to our Sarah mid? Is that enough to win? Into Rock? No, that doesn't do anything. All right, this is a gamble. Huge gamble. Oh. They just played Blue Marble, chat. I got Goose's power, though. I was this close to being a smart guy. Oh well. I was trying to predict Cerebro. We have not won one game yet with this deck. Nor will we. Nor will we. It's okay. All they gotta do is draw a 1 in 13 Mr. Negative. Rocks incoming. Oof. Rock time, chat. Well. Take that. Deadpool shenanigans are at least more difficult to pull. They're gonna get multiple Deadpools from cloning vats if they can just destroy them. Psylocke really doesn't do anything, huh? This really makes me rethink wanting Mr. Negative. Grass is always greener. When he shows up, he's really good. And to be honest, I've played a lot of Mr. Negative before this, and this is especially bad RNG. Because we do have a 50% chance per game without any screwery from the locations to draw Mr. Negative by turn 4. So I think this is just worse than usual. Rocks. The rocks aren't really helping. I mean, I'm gonna play it, don't get me wrong. Oh, no, I'm not gonna let you do it, Zod. They're gonna play Deadpool to cloning vats, give it to me, and then take it back when we swap hands. Absolutely not. I'm on to you.
Escaped.
I know exactly where this is going. Rock is a 0-1 post negative. That's true. Big buff. Huge buff. Don't worry, chat. One day we'll get the combo and then I'll be able to snap again. I'll remember what that feels like. At least we're not losing a ton of cubes. We're just bleeding death by 1,000 paper cuts. There he is. Now, can I... Okay, we have Mr. Negative and Magic and Sarah. It's not bad. There actually really isn't the best draw here, per se. That's pretty good. Do we want to play into Stark Tower? Maybe?
Opponent snapped.
Kind of okay with that. I don't know if I want to snap back because it's been rough out there. It has been rough out there. Oh, that was dirty. Dude, that was actually so dirty. I'm glad I didn't snap back. They just made me draw Iron Man before I got him as a 0-5. Never lucky. And I'm playing against Leech Leader. Insult to injury, you know? Best case scenario is that they, what, play leader this turn? Do they play leader this turn or turn 7? That is a good question. Probably this turn. I mean, I'm already locked in for 2 cubes, right? Okay, so they're winning anyways. Unless I just play a shit ton of cards. I can't play the Crimson Cosmos, though, so that's kind of fucked up. Oh well. GG. Even when you get Mr. Negative, sometimes you just get got, chat. Because, yeah, now they just... all they have to do is play leader mid. And I lose. It's pretty fun.
Escaped.
I'll take 2 cubes instead of 4. I think we've lost 6 games in a row with this deck, so copy this deck at your own risk. That being said, I blame Mr. Negative for most of it. Rogue might actually have a chance to be played. It's Quinjet. Holy shit. And we have Mr. Negative and Magic. It's a Christmas miracle. I'm still too scared to snap because 6 losses in a row has been pretty bad. And Devil Dino is still a huge pain in the ass. I just value... I respect Quinjet more than I respect waiting for Devil Dino. Because they're taking a lot of my cards. That does interestingly make Vibranium free, but once... Oof. This is all rough, man. That's my experience with Mr. Negative too. What, losing 6 games in a row? Like I said, I've played a bunch of negative and mostly broke even. Like I never felt like, wow, I'm winning a ton of cubes, or wow, I'm losing 8 cube games. It's just kind of like this. You have 5 games where you trickle down 1 to 2 cubes a game. 1 game where you're like, bam, 8 cubes. You take your opponent, and then you sort of, as long as you snap appropriately, you can climb with any deck, obviously, but consistency is certainly not its strong suit. At least in this form, in this iteration. Maybe, like, you know what I haven't seen? A lot of... We got leashed once in 3.5 hours. Maybe I should just bust out Silver Surfer again, because nobody's running Cosmo here. There were a few Cosmos earlier, I guess. What is better to kill here? Because they're already up by a lot left. If we let them keep going, can we Shang-Chi them? Maybe, actually. That might be cool. Trust me, the second they tried to play Silver Surfer again, I ran into 3 leech decks in a row. That's how it goes. So it's worth noting that Magic extends the game with Limbo to a 7th turn, but if something changes that, i.e., if a storm comes in and changes the location, the game will just end. So typically, the way that you know that's coming is if my opponent snapped right now, for example. I would just assume that's what was going down. All right, we can get Bishop out. I think Bishop left will be good. I'm not sure when Iron Man is good, because if I hold it and I don't think that they run Leech. I actually like Angela over here, then Bishop. I can almost get like a solid Nakia on Iron Man. I'm just gonna throw these down. I don't think it's good, but it's what I want to do. America Chavez. I think Blue Marvel would have been a better play here, but this is still very playable. So we do this. This and this, and we're winning all three. So we have 5, 10. They'll have 7 without playing anything big. We'll actually have 12. It'll be 12 to 7 because... Wait, no. Shang-Chi won't kill anything because that'll trigger before Muir Island does. This is still, like... pretty good mid, because that's adding 4, 10, 14, that's 22 power? 22 power mid? And then in case they play anything huge... Like, Blue Marvel's obviously great, but if they play a giant Devil Dino here, we'll be ready. Or that, you know, that's fine too. I still win, but...
I am Iron Man.
Iron Man is very strong and gets stronger with Muir Island. Good, he saw. Yeah, I caught my error in judgment before it became an error in judgment. We won a game! Holy crap, wow. Isn't that cool? Whew, won a whole game. Sick, dude. Let's do it again. Turns out when you Mr. Negative into a 0-5 Iron Man, you win games. That's pretty much how it goes. Thanks again, Skewer, for the 20-month sub. Did you get Sarah and Magic via tokens? No, I got them via caches. Not via cash, though that is similar. Okay, the one time I don't Psylocke to get to negative faster,
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna draw him. Turn 2 Snapper. Oh, they got Psylocke negative, because of course... And I didn't get it anyways. So let's go ahead and Psylocke now. Just enough to keep me coming back. What, 1 win's enough to keep me coming back? Kind of true. Why Psylocke into Electro? They snapped before they drew Electro. Oh, 6 cost cards cost 1 less, so they can actually Galactus this turn? They can Galactus this turn. But if you are a Galactus are you gonna play left or right? They're not gonna get more than 2 cubes, so they've already locked in their cubes. Also, of course, I don't have Mr. Negative. Oh, it was Dr. Doom. So we did not have to kneel before Galactus after all. However, we do have to kneel before we don't have the necessary cards to win. Unfortunately. Is Sarah always the best here? Probably not. Because what's my best case scenario? Sarah into Blue Marvel Mystique? That's not very good. Is Angela Bishop better? No. Just having it rough right now, chat. Just having it rough. Snap Dr. Doom. You got it! Why did that work? Is it because his name's abbreviated? This is so sad. Alexa, donate 2 cubes to my opponent.
Escaped.
I think the fuzzy matching is whack sometimes. It may well be. Alright, chat. I'm tired of losing all of my hard work with Mr. Negative. Let's just get one more win, and then I will throw Mr. Negative into the dumpster. He's not bad. Like, he's actually fun and good. But the old phrase that I like to use, you can't lose forever. Sometimes that's statistically not true. The number of times, like typically, like Psylocke into Mr. Negative turn 3 is really not an uncommon thing in this deck, believe it or not. And that's why Psylocke is there. I, for one, am always finding new ways to lose. Do not play Mr. Sinister to bar negative. That's also a bad idea. A rogue? I wasn't really paying attention to what cards they transformed into Hulk either. What if I absorbing man Mr. Negative? What if I want to flip him back? You know, how do you change him back from being negatived? Oh yeah, it was Angel Mojo? Angel? I think we probably don't benefit as much from Bar Sinister as they're going to. Okay. We at least can get some draws, but there's not a good one. We have regular price Blue Marvel, regular price Iron Man, and regular price Mystique in our hands. So really our win conditions are already gone. They just played Sarah, right? So we should definitely rogue this. That way we get a Sarah for free. Get a Sarah for free, and at least Nakia makes this competitive. This might be something that you snap on here, but I don't believe. They're sort of just me, but stronger right now. Well, that's interesting. Huh.
Victory.
They knew. I guess I killed their Sarah play, but they sensed the presence of Shang-Chi being drawn, clearly. And simply retreated despite being up by more than double Hulk. And 12-0 on the left. The presence was simply too great. They must respect the hell out of Sarah plus Mr. Negative. Okay, well, Mr. Negative has done pitifully. Some of that might be due to my own misplay, of course. You have to take everything with a grain of salt. Dude, I can rank up M'Baku, and I haven't already done it yet? Hell yeah! Make him 3D right now.
3D.
So close to the next box. Win a location with 4 cards and play 6 cost cards. I don't think I can do that. Oh, 3 away. Do I even have any that I can upgrade? Oh, I do. Okay, actually, chat, let's do a quest. Let's do a quest. The only deck that I have that has a 6 cost card is this one. I just don't play many decks that have 6 cost cards, it turns out. So that's actually the most difficult mission that I have ever. I think the Devil Dino deck is the one that actually, the Ronin deck is the one that went the best today, I think, so far. Let me change this graphic. There we go. When do you get Pixel M'Baku? You know what? I forgot that the fact that there's all these new cards being added, and they're all getting their own pixel variant. Very true. That's a good point. Okay, so in this deck, the premise is sort of area denial and control with Storm, but being able to reach those locations later with Captain Marvel and Doctor Doom and things like that. Or being able to follow up with the classic Jessica Jones. So, can't play after 4. Let's try and get a little more value out of this Carnage. And if that fails, then we'll just eat the other ones. What's fun about this is I don't have initiative. Ooh, now that's spicy. I'm gonna play Carnage to Kiln, and we're gonna play Demon to Raft. I do run Killmonger in this deck, but I want to make a concerted effort. Maybe we save Demon and just Storm Raft. That's okay too. Well. We are not gonna be getting what we want out of Raft, unfortunately. Chat, what if we just box them in? It's pretty spicy, right? Is it better to Nova in case they Killmonger or Demon just to get the power out? I think we Demon. Do we snap this too? They can just play the free 6-drop there. Yeah, they'll just be able to play the free 6-drop. So it's a bit risky.
Wind, aid my hand.
All right, so Kiln is locked. Ooh. That's not bad. This is only gonna be 14 power. What is better? Just play the 16 that we have here and just see what happens? Eh. Because they might be able to buff Wolfsbane and the Broodlings this turn. So I don't want them to be able to just Silver Surfer. If they Silver Surfer, I win, I guess. But I want to put more power down. 4. Okay, that's a GG. I definitively have won the game.
Victory.
And the +4 for the real Mysterio. I should have snapped. But that's okay. I'm just happy with a win at this point after coming off the back of all those losses with Mr. Negative. Ooh. Oh wait, we'll do that in a minute. So Kaibo, how'd you fix the Gamer Death bot? Squirrels are okay for us, as long as we get our Carnage to destroy them, or there you go, okay. So cloning vats is nifty. If you play Mysterio into cloning vats, you'll actually get another 2/4 Mysterio. With the caveat that the 2/4 Mysterio does not create clones. He's just a 2/4 Mysterio. I think. I could be wrong. It used to be like that. Am I wrong, chat? I'm pretty sure it turns into a 2/4 at the end of the game, but maybe I'm totally dumb. What is the play here? I'm just gonna eat this one. And get a copy of this Carnage. Never mind.
Wind, aid my hand.
I take that back. Do we just like Jessica Jones and snap this? I don't know if this is a good snap.
Oh, snap.
Let's make it spicy. I would 100% pay for Squirrel and Rock variants. Get 'em! I want Doctor Doom. Maybe I should buy the new bundle, even though it's the ugliest art. Keep in mind that if you buy the bundle, you get to play with the card, but you still have to unlock the card via the collection level tracker. So you're gonna get a duplicate at some point. Just keep that in mind. So we're definitely winning mid. The question is, are we winning anything else? I don't know if Arrow is the best play or if Captain Marvel is the best play here. You get 1 extra power with Arrow, but I don't know what I'm trying to make them do. I think that's best case scenario for us. Ooh, interesting. Never mind. That does change things a bit. Because now I can get a nice spicy Killmonger. Put some power on the right, removing their power. They do have initiative, so we might get even more 1-drops that succumb to Killmonger. And then we just need to be winning in another location for Captain Marvel. So why don't we just play Lizard left so that Captain Marvel can go right, if that's beneficial. Spicy. That's a lot of power, chat. I don't know what the math is on this. The real Mysterio's dead. The math on this is bad for us. It's very bad. I wasn't expecting Cerebro. I was actually expecting, like, Kazoo, I think? I was expecting Kazoo for some reason, but I should have been expecting Mysterio. I think the Scorpion threw me off. I just need to play Doctor Doom for my quest. This always happens when I play this deck. I need to play Doctor Doom for my quest, and then I never play him. Brave of you to play Captain Marvel and Mysterio in the same deck. They do have some weird interactions, but typically you'll play Captain Marvel after Mysterio, so it shouldn't matter. All right, I need to get some cubes back. I think we just go for the gobble. Okay, and then after we eat, I don't really know what to expect from their just Daredevil by itself, but I think I want to go ahead and storm Onslaught. That way their board is a little bit cluttered.
Wind, aid my hand.
Is this a rematch, or is this someone else playing Cerebro? I wonder if you ignore Storm here. I think Brood is probably their best play. I'm trying to figure out how to compete power level wise, because if I just want a Jessica Jones Marvel Doom, I don't know if that's enough. But we're not getting as much value from Xandar here. As they are.
Wind, aid my hand.
Curious. Most curious. So they didn't play to the rightmost flooded at all, so that ended up working quite nicely. Just throw Captain Marvel down on flooding. Cerebro ain't winning Xandor plus Savage. It shouldn't, no. This might be a bot? This might be a bot? Okay, what do I lose to? Okay, alright.
Victory.
Why even play? I should have snapped first. Just let me play my 6-drop. That's all I need. I just need to play Doctor Doom for a quest. Do I need to play it once or twice? Didn't get to play Doom. Maybe they did the math afterwards? Ooh, that's pretty good. Is this worth snapping just for Kamertage Hood? Probably not. Let's do it.
Oh, snap.
Hood, Brood. Who's keeping track, Kaibo? Who's keeping track, really? They're basically the same card, right? Close enough. Yeah, close enough. Okay, what I'm gonna try to do is put the real Mysterio with Kamertage. Danger Room's Mysterio is still being played, even though it's a fake Mysterio, it has a 25% chance of getting sniped. With the goal of that Sunspot is very susceptible to Killmonger. But what I want to do now is get rid of Kamar-Taj.
Face the might of
Slightly
Asgard.
too late.
Mjolnir.
Slightly too late.
Mjolnir.
Now there's two of them.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, this
Opponent snapped.
might be a spicy final turn. It's not the final turn yet. I'm just saying in general. Too scared to play the Danger Room right now, I think. They're getting a copy of Captain Marvel. And they already drew Thor.
Mjolnir. To me.
Mjolnir seems instant. So, it's gonna be an interesting final turn, chat. They can play Captain Marvel as well, which I wouldn't blame them for. But they're not gonna do that. They might play Captain Marvel. Ooh, they get to play that and other Mjolnir.
Mjolnir.
That's a strong
me.
Thor. He's a chunky lad. No Doctor Doom, chat. No Doctor Doom. 4, 5, 6. What does this do? Wait, hold on. Take that back. Nova, Killmonger, Demon. What does that do? Gets copied by... Did you say it gets copied by Leader? Oh, yeah, you're right, chat. You're right. It does get copied by Leader, huh? Oh, Leader mid? Oh, dude. That's a good play. Did I snap them? I don't remember doing that. I need to count. Okay, this will be... Too hard to count. 4, 6. I'm losing by 10. Their Sunspot will be gone. This will be powered up +3. We'll be winning here. Captain Marvel might be able to win us because she'll be 7. So we'll have 4, 5 plus 3 is 8 plus 7 is 15. Oh. I think I'm losing this. Okay. I think that's still good for them. But we have a chance of winning? If math worked differently? If math worked differently, we had a chance that we lost by only 1, dude. Lost by 1. It's so sad. 1 on both sides. Wasn't expecting Shang-Chi. You will Killmonger his demon if he leaders? That's true, I would, yeah. Baron Mordo is not Doctor Doom. Gamer Duthbot, you're doing your best. I respect that. Your opponent draws a card, set its cost to 6. That's unfortunately not what Doctor Doom does. I think I lose the most cubes just trying to play 6 cost cards. GG Iceman. You win this time. Symbiote. Oof. This is rough. This hand. All the chunks. None of the small fries.
Opponent snapped.
That's okay.
Escaped.
Just very awkward hand. Hood is unplayable with 3/4 costs in my hand. And I guess I could have played either Jessica Jones or Rescue, and then maybe Hood plus the other 4 would have been okay, and then Captain Marvel Demon final turn, but I just feel very behind skipping turn 1 and 3. It's crazy though how everything changes month to month, because this same deck that I feel like I'm really struggling with, and not just on stream, like this deck has been a big problem off stream too. It's funny how the meta changes and shifts can affect stuff like that, because I think I climbed from 91 to 100 in about 2 hours on the previous season, and now the same deck, every time I play it, I end up just donating cubes, basically. So either I got worse or the meta changed. And I think it's the latter. Why not both? Do I want to just lizard? Double lizard vision. Maybe that's good.
Opponent snapped.
Just beef some things up here with Murder World. Okay, so the reason Electro is good on Murder World is because you don't have to be punished for its ongoing ability, which restricts you to only playing 1 card a turn from that point on. So it's very nice for that. I don't know if we're storming this game, because Killmonger at least gets rid of my -1, which isn't that much, but it still frees up a space on Monster Island, puts an extra power on the board itself, and clears the way so I can Demon. And gets rid of their 0, so that's another 3 power that's gone. So I like Killmonger, Demon, right? And then sort of keep some options open as to where I can play turn 5 and 6. Ooh, even better. Got a Demon out of that. So Shuri is obviously a concern. Shuri is going to double the power of the next card you play. So typically how this goes is Shuri comes out turn 4. They play Red Skull turn 5, which becomes a 30 power thing, and then they Taskmaster that, so they get 2 30 power things. So we'll know if we see Red Skull or something like that come out next turn. That's probably what's going to happen. There it is. Classic. And then all they have to do is play Taskmaster anywhere else. Or you can use Black Panther and Zola. Yeah, but this is the more common. I see this way more than Black Panther Zola after Shuri. You read them like a book. Unfortunately, I know how the book ends, Kaibo. I know how the book ends. And the book ends if I want to do my quest, I have to lose the game. This is easier if you get Storm out earlier and limit where they're allowed to play, but even then, it's a difficult deck for this deck to beat.
Escaped.
We're not going to get to play a 6 cost, chat, and I'm not going below rank 80 right now because I'm playing M'Baku for too long today. Get out of here. Delete this whole deck. I just haven't been impressed with Cerebro. And I know I was playing M'Baku, but I just don't feel impressed with Cerebro at all. I know everybody's experience varies, but I have been much more impressed with Devil Dinosaur right now, and Ronin. This deck feels a lot more consistent. Mr. Negative was even worse than M'Baku deck somehow, which I feel like is just bad RNG. M'Baku seems nearly as good as Shuri. Yes, basically. Cerebro feels like worse Silver Surfer nowadays. It kind of does. But I've had very good experience with this deck. Which, again, I'll link the video. He may not have been the first one to make it, but I got it from Jeff Hoagland's Mystique guide, which I posted the link in chat. It's a good guide with some different decks to try out. And this one is... I replaced Maria Hill with Sentinel. But this one's been very good in the current meta. I need 6 cost cards. Do I have any other decks that have 6 cost cards? This one was kind of stinky. Deathwave Hulk does have She-Hulk. We could just play some old-fashioned Deathwave Hulk, I guess. It's a little telegraphed what you're gonna do, but sometimes it gets the job done. And if we play She-Hulk, that's questing. Okay, let's do... that. But yes, I've been having very bad experience with the last deck that we were playing since the current season. I don't know what to attribute it to specifically, but on or off stream, it hasn't really mattered. All right, so the goal of this deck is sort of to just destroy a minimum of 2 cards. That's 1. Lizard is gone with Yondu. Chat, somebody already bought the new bundle. They've got the bundle, dude. Squirrel Girl also wins Sanctum Sanctorum, which is interesting. But loses everything else. I think we save Squirrel Girl for like a surprise. It's okay. The squirrels are no worse than they were a second ago. The squirrels are still okay. I do need to destroy another combo, though. We need bundles with tokens. I believe that's next. When the big bundle runs out, I think there will be another bundle that has some tokens in it. Do you think the bundle's worth it if you don't have the cards? For me, I wouldn't get it. But but that's just me. You do what you think is right. I'm probably not the authority on this. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and play a single Sad Nova to this location. Cards are convenient. So we need to play Wave on turn 5. Like, that has to happen. I'm gonna go ahead. I don't know what order to do all this in. I feel like I'm losing, but also winning. I need to just destroy a couple more things. So let's just make death cheaper. I'm just gonna go ahead and play Killmonger, then Squirrel Girl, Negative Zone's crying, and they got a copy of death. We're doing great, chat. We're doing great. Just give my opponent my trump card. By the way, Scorpion White Queen is a very good segue into wonderful, wonderful leader turn 6, actually. So they'll be able to play leader and death which is, you know, as you might imagine, a win condition. So I almost wonder if it's better not to wave. If we play this, death becomes 4.
Opponent is
There's thinking about leader now. They're thinking about leader now. And how valuable it is to them. The question is, will I have more power in negative zone than they can copy with leader or death? And the answer might surprise you. It's a tie, actually. So chat, what are the odds that they play leader instead of death? Because if they play leader first, I have a little surprise for them. Am I confident enough to wager this many cubes? They shouldn't have death? They absolutely have death. They played white queen and copied my highest cost card. Is that enough to win? I don't think it is. Oh, I lose the tiebreaker, but it's still funny. I wish I had one more. I'm glad I didn't snap back. Yeah, you lose a tiebreaker by 12. I guess I could have mathed that out ahead of time, huh? Math is hard, though. Math is hard, chat. I'm not sure if I did have a win. I think, yeah, because if I made their death free, they would have just played it and leader and had both. Turn 1 She-Hulk for quest. Hell yeah. It's about sending a message. It's about sending a message and thinking about all the cubes I have to reclaim this weekend. From today. It's okay, I've done it once, I'll do it again. This is nothing new. This deck is also very bad into leader, so it makes sense that immediately after I switch to it, that's what we run into. Alright, they're a destruction deck. I don't have to worry about being greedy. I just can't play Squirrel Girl. Unless I'm okay with... Let's do this. Let's do... Bucky with Hood, then Squirrel Girl and Yondu over there. It's okay though, we're completing a quest. It's different. Okay, if I see Venom in these decks, I just assume that they have Null now. Because Deadpool and Venom are on the rise with Null. I'm playing like the outdated Deathwave. I think we can save Demon for a possible Killmonger. And then play Wave Demon next turn. I have neither, but I just like using Venom. Null is the hotness right now, so he's got a lot going for him. If you don't have death, is it correct to wave? Probably not. And if I Killmonger, I guess I Killmonger and dodge. I don't know. I don't think Killmonger's right. I think you just go ahead and wave, hit Demon somewhere, and then pray. They might Killmonger. This is so sad, chat. Imagine giving my opponent a free death. They only have 2 cards in deck. I have 3 cards in deck. One of them is death. One of them is arrow. Arrow would also win me the game right now, it turns out. That would be fantastic, wouldn't it? Instead, I have to run away and lose another game. I'm losing my mind, chat. I'm uninstalling this. I'm just kidding. I'm never uninstalling it. I have win conditions, they're just not in my hand. It's rough, but it could be worse. I've just retreated from a lot of games. I've only lost 1 8-cube game today, and like 2 4-cube games. So it's just been a lot of blood leaking out of my body. I think you just get greedy here and just Squirrel Girl. That's just how it be sometimes. That is just how it be sometimes. Okay, Carnage has been fed. We have Death. We have Wave. That's a snap. We finally have a combo. In fact, we can Deathlock Titan, and then we can Wave turn 5. With the 2 remaining energy on turn 5, it'll cheapen She-Hulk by 2 down to 4, and then we've destroyed enough things for Death to go down to 2 power, because Wave will set her to 4, and then the other destroyed entities will lower her further still. So I actually have a combo. Something's gonna ruin it somehow. Probably, yeah. But yeah, I love having Carnage just to like feed on Raptors. Does really well on Savage Land also. This deck does lose pretty consistently to leader though. That's fine. That is 1 extra power for me. There's no reason to play Hood here because even though Hood gives us a demon, Wave will set the cost of that demon to 4, so it'll be unplayable for us. Okay, this is pretty great actually that Death ended up becoming 1 since we destroyed enough cards. And 6 cost cards are 1 less, so Titan is helping. So like, I don't think this deck is running leader, but if they are, does leader just win? If I play She-Hulk here, I think you play Death there, She-Hulk there. And then Killmonger also mid. We'll give, this will have 14 on the left. They only have to play like 1 more big chunk, but what would be the big chunk? Mystique will become a 10? Okay, that's fine. Time's up. Taskmaster. Do we tie left? And then win the tiebreaker? Oh, we don't, yeah, we do tie. No, Mr. Fantastic. I'm a bad gamer, chat. I'm a bad gamer. Why did I think, that was just me losing. Why did I play Killmonger mid? Because I was playing around a card that doesn't exist. I was playing against Leader. Which I still would have beat Leader if I played Killmonger left. Because Nova would have popped for me, but not for them. And I would have had +2. Wait. No, if they Leader left, they still win. Because Leader would be +4. So it'd be +4, and then they would get a copy of 12 Death, 3 Killmonger. It's 15. So they'd have 19 left, and I'd have 17 left. Yeah, if they played Leader left, they still win. I was playing around that. I have an excuse. The best thing about Leader is even when he isn't warping the meta, he's warping the meta. Did I get to play my 6-cost card? I did. I lost 2 ranks so I could play 6-cost cards, chat. Was it worth it? What's in a rank anyways? When you have 2 weeks and 2 days to catch back up. This game is the reason Leader's broken. You have to play around him. Like, he's in a significant amount of decks right now. In any form. It doesn't matter what other cards are in the deck. You can slot Leader into most things and it will be beneficial to you in some way. So, just is what it is. What happened to Silver Surfer deck? Silver Surfer's out. You can't play Silver Surfer right now. It's illegal. The Silver Surfer came out, people enjoyed him for 2 days, and then people got so mad that they created decks specifically to kill Silver Surfer. Then they realized that those decks were really, really good, and now they're just continuing to play them. Basically. I'm not exaggerating, that's pretty much what happened. I need to upgrade something. Not you. Yellow Jacket, who cares? Just be blue. I've been playing Silver Surfer. I just started playing this game like 2 weeks ago. This game is so fun. Just wait. I'm just kidding. Okay, hey, there you go. Dracula. I would have rather had Lockjaw, but I'll take Dracula over Black Cat or something. I got a new card. Is it time to actually make a discard deck? Chai, can you play discard outside of Lockjaw or no? I don't think you can you? Play some good old Destroyer. I don't have Destroyer. Fun fact. Destroyer has not revealed himself to me. But boy, that one day of Silver Surfer was a lot of fun. I agree. Invisible Woman plus Hela? Why do you need Invisible Woman for that? I also don't have Ghost Rider. You got Destroyer in the shop? I saw Destroyer in the shop and I was like, no. And I ditched him. I really just don't enjoy Deathwave right now because there's just better things to play, and I think it's a fairly boring deck archetype, which is too bad for me. It was pretty good before. I think it loses to Leader a lot, as you just saw there. Even when Leader's not there, you still lose to Leader. He's a ghost. He haunts us all. It's a fairly strong deck, but it's super telegraphed. Deathwave was really good the day that Silver Surfer came out, because people were playing Silver Surfer, and Wave really screws over Silver Surfer final turns. So that was convenient, because even if they had like Sarah or something out, they could play 2/3 drops, I guess. I got the most cards for Deathwave on the collection level and hate its playstyle. It's just sort of, it just goes. Like, it's not super interactive. Would this game be less fun if you had access to all the cards without the grind? Would the game be less fun? No, like the game is still fun, but I think I would play it less. I do enjoy the drip feed unlock of cards, which is why most of my money in the game has been spent on variance and not progression. I've been spending a bit on progression relative now, just to sort of, there's a couple key cards that I really want from the token shop. But I do enjoy unlocking things. So it's a sort of a catch-22 question. I don't think that the game is less fun if you have access to all the cards. But also, I have played, like, how do I say this? Unlocking the cards piecemeal teaches you a lot about working with what you have. And sometimes cards that you would dismiss if you skip straight to the top, you get to play with and be like, oh, that card's better than I thought it was. Or, wow, that card's worse than I thought it was in these decks. So I feel like the climb right now is almost a teaching tool, where when you have to play with the collection that you have to get resourceful, and in getting resourceful, you start to see value in certain cards that you may not have otherwise. But maybe that's a cop-out answer. I don't know. I feel like the world can't go back to the days before COD 4 when you had a multiplayer game without an unlocked progression. Definitely not. I mean, look at Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite came out. Good game. Very fun. No content, no progression, no new maps. Dead game, kinda, right? Super well received at launch, and basically nobody plays it now. Let's try this another time or two. Time for discard deck? No, I'm not going to experiment with that right now. I've lost too much today. I got to try and earn some things back. Riley, are you a bot? Blink once for yes. But I don't even know if it's so much about progression as it is just we were just more easily impressed 10, 12 years ago by things. And our tastes have matured and changed in many ways. What the hell? Are you gonna... What? Give me some cubes. I need those cubes. All right, it's turn 3. Ongoing effects are disabled on Isle of Silence, so we have to win this via old-fashioned means. And we don't need to play Demon either right now.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay, interesting. That was a 8,000 IQ play. If I still lose to this, it's gonna be very funny and sad. The good news is I can go ahead. Opponent? What the hell? Ben Brode is personally donating cubes back to me? So I think if we double Dino this turn, and then turn 5 Ronin and Demon, I mean, Demon, then Ronin, and in turn 6, Mystique, Maximus mid. We have a solid series of plays. Sunspot big plus Infinite 6. Maybe. I think it'll still lose, but... Oh my god, thank you for getting rid of that those negatives for me. That was so nice. Wow. Riley, you're a real godsend right now. We've been having a rough time, Riley. We've been having a real rough time, dude. You only have 3 cards in hand, but I'm about to fix that for you. So we're gonna go ahead and reinforce with Demon, right? And they're brooding? Do they know that Silver Surfer is already on the board? Oh, Riley, please don't leave. I need this, Riley. I played in the wrong order, too. I got too excited. I need to play Demon, then Ronin, because I can't copy with Mystique anymore. But it doesn't matter, because I'm just gonna win. Okay? I'm gonna win. Oh, God. Like, I can win without even putting any additional power here. I can just Angela, Sentinel, Maximus. And I get a little bit of everything. They can't Odin on the flooded location. So that's not gonna be a problem. Really, truly inspiring. Like, the turn 3 Silver Surfer was so bad that I misplayed and still won. I needed those cubes, chat. Drink them up. Drink them up. That was like a pity timer bot cube donation from Ben Brode. He personally pushed the button. By the way, thanks again, Slavy Seconds, for the sub a little bit ago for a year and a half. I think I saw Skewer as well. Appreciate both of you. Dude, that was a bot? No way. You're just not up to date with the current meta. I'm pretty sure Steph's thought. You were not capable of perceiving the intended plays. There were so many lanes they could have won that. By playing every card that they played backwards, for example. Well, I'm really glad they played Armor left, because this is a super awkward board. I think I value seeing one of their cards more than copying Sentinel right now. Oh. Okay. It's pretty good. Move all opposing 3 and 4 cost cards to this location. It's turn 4. We do have Devil Dino Ronin if we want. Opponent is snapping. My opponent is snapping. If we play Moon Girl, does it have more value than Cosmo? Because it'll power up Collector 2. Is that something that we should be considerate of? Oh, well. Okay. Chat, Collector doesn't get powered up from Maximus because those are cards from my deck. FYI. All right, let's do... I don't know. What do we do? We're just gonna big roar? Okay. We can work with that. That's a pretty good draw. Counters leader. Do we just leave it? Can they possibly cover both? Because they'll have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That'll be plus 12 power Mystique on Death's Domain. It beats leader big time. So we'll have 18 to 7. We'll be leading by 11. If they Shang-Chi, we lose. Since you have priority, their... oh, that's true. Their leader will have the ongoing. So I'd have to guess where they're going to play their leader. I would think that they probably play the leader to where they're losing. I don't know. Leader's fucking confusing. I did that on purpose, chat. I guessed wrong anyways. I did it on purpose to try and like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. These are 70,000 IQ plays. Okay. The stupid, like, okay. Ben Brode added the little noise that goes to let you know that the turn's over, but all it does is scramble my brain. Like, when I start to hear that, literally everything that I was thinking goes out the window, and it makes me panic. It's like a... Damn him personally. No. I take that back. Don't damn Ben Brode. That's what that noise is, yes. Can we mod it so it plays Jeopardy music instead? Okay, but anyway, I guessed wrong, because I thought they would have played leader to the left instead of to the right. So the only way that this wins, let's say I did it in the right order and I'm not a dumbass, okay? Let's try and take this back. If Mystique copies Devil Dino, right? Mystique gets the ability, and they get a copy of it with the ability. So no matter what I play left, they're winning left. So I think that the only way to win... I would have had to play Mystique on Icebox. They copy it, and then I have to play something with more than... Because they were winning, what, 10? If I just played Mystique by itself and didn't play anything else on Icebox, mathematically, we would have had 2, 4. This would have been a 15 power Devil Dino and a 12 power Mystique. We would have had 17, 18, 19. We would have had 19 power mid. They would have had 10, 14 plus an 8. They would have had 22 power mid and 1 left. Just pass and you win. Yeah, maybe if I just passed. What if, yeah, if I didn't play anything, that would have won. Okay, Chad, those were 4 learning cubes. I had to pay the learning price. The winning move was not to play. I need to start thinking about that, because to me, that's not even an option, so I need to start considering that as an option. It might be right to save Hood for Collector. Oh, no, you can actually just Hood... Yeah, Hood into Oscorp Tower is really good. Well, now I can just get Angela down. Any good advice for making decent decks now that I have a handful of good pull 3 cards, or should I just try things out and suffer? That would depend entirely on what pull 3 cards you have, unfortunately. And also, after that last game, I don't know if I'm a good person to ask. I would have to defer to wiser, higher-ranked content creators. But also suffering is good. Have a -2 Hood. On me! Where's Quinjet been, by the way? Okay, we are going to get another demon and a Mystique. But I don't know if that's worth snapping on. Collector's big. Their hand is only 4. And Stark Tower... I think we just give up Stark Tower. Okay, this time I'm gonna do the right turn order, chat. Let's just snap this. Ignore Stark Tower. Okay. Cool.
Victory.
Give me my 1 cube. For some reason, I get the feeling I should suffer. It's the right feeling. God, I can't wait to pass on a leader and then win. I should have done that, chat. I should have done that. I have regret. You guys are too smart. Wow, I actually got Thanos from Thanos. Thanos. What? That's too many Moon Girls. Pretty good Cosmo, maybe? Or... well, we get block one thing. Is this good enough to snap on? Hell yeah, chat, let's do it. Is there a hand limit? Yes, the hand limit is 7 cards. The hand limit is 7 cards, and then they don't, any extra cards do not go to your discard, they just aren't drawn instead. Chat, do you think they got a Devil Dino or a Ronin? Oops. That may not have worked out in their favor. So if we go boom, boom, Devil Dino loses 4. And we should still be winning in all 3 locations. Does Mystique copy a Mystique? Hell yeah, it does. Tie. I can't. I can't win, dude. Leader just goes wherever. It doesn't matter. It's just like, oh, Professor X, Agent 13? White Queen leader. Just throw him in, dude. It doesn't, it'll get the job done. It's fine. Just don't have priority going into the final turn, and you at least copy Mystiques, which would normally break their combos. Just toss it in. Basically, if you see White Queen, they also have leader. It is the rule of thumb right now. That definitely... I don't think there was any way to play around that. Was there? I would have had to have just double committed Mystique to the lane... Wait, no, we would have tied anyways. I think no matter what I did, we tied, right? Okay, let's get Angela. Moon Girl, you're slightly less useful here, huh? Collector mid might be overcommitting, and then Hood right is okay, because Hood is being buffed at least. Leader's so awkward with Mystique because you want more power than them to beat Leader, but if you have more power, then you have priority, so they get a copy of the good Mystique. That does sum it up, yeah. That does explain it pretty eloquently. Okay, Quinjet at least make our copies of things and the things that we're sort of taking cheaper. I say play another one to Triskelion because we can't play anything higher than a 3 cost anyways. And we want to fill in Nidavellir. Well, no room, Cable. Hand full. Just discard their card. It's fine. I don't mind. Honest. What does Goose into Broodling Maximus? What deck is that? Leech? No, it's Magic? I guess Surfer, but why Goose? Maybe Goose is good. And I'm just dumb. Okay, they have priority right now. So, why don't we go ahead and just... Maximus, maybe? I don't know. Are they gonna leader this turn? Is that why they're snapping? Or are they just gonna double up on everything? I feel like I need to play something else.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. They were trying to debate me, chat. They were trying to debate me. But what they didn't realize was I can't be debated. They tried to extend the game to turn 7 and then ended on turn 6 by changing Limbo back with Storm. And it blew up in their face. So, I guess that works. I'll take the cubes. Oh, we're almost to mystery variant. I just opened Dracula, so I don't really have another chest. Again. Yeah, I'm probably not switching games tonight if it's not obvious. I didn't really say I was going to on the stream ever at all today. That's why there's 2 question marks. But I definitely didn't once today say I was going to, so I don't feel like I lied. I got an Agent 13 mystery variant. The worst one. What is the worst one? Okay, I got a copy of Daredevil from their hand. We can make that work for us. Because I can cancel their Daredevil, which is pretty good. Uh-oh. I do want to get some Stark Tower value, but maybe I should have played Angela Stark Tower. Well, too late. I'm committed. Is the only way to get Silver Surfer to buy the card? Okay, it's in the Season Pass. You get it instantly with the Season Pass. However, it'll enter the rotation of the card pool, I think in about... it should be 1 month after the Season Pass is over, and then it'll become a Series 5 card. And then over time, it will go down to Series 4 and then Series 3, and you'll be able to get it like any other Series 3 card. So it will be in the free-to-play pool. It's going to take you longer to get, is the short version. What do we want here, chat? What do you want? If you Moon Girl, what do we get? We get an extra Ronin and extra Maximus. You know what? Let's do it. Okay, it's entirely possible that they're just going to Professor X somewhere. Now the question is, where do I care about them Professor Xing? I definitely don't want to get cheesed in the Space Throne. They probably do... Oh. They're just Devil Dinoing too.
All systems go.
Okay, play order is important. This is pretty good. I guess if I cared, I could just like Devil Dino left, but then they might play multiple cards and my Ronin gets weaker. So I do like the Mystique into Maximus to feed them cards back to make my Ronin stronger. But that also makes their Devil Dino stronger. Oh, I was... Good play. Shang-Chi. It's a good play, chat. I'll never begrudge a Shang-Chi because it's honestly very rare that it happens to me. I was this close to retreating though. In an ideal world, snapping from the opponent would unready your turn. If you've already clicked end turn, and you would have the remainder of the time that you would have had, like let's say the turns are 50 seconds. If you used 25 seconds, like a chess clock, right? A chess clock. And if they want to shorten the turns down because they don't want the game to stretch out to even longer, that's fine too. But like if you snap, your opponents should automatically unready, and however much time they had left in their turn, it just starts ticking again. Because it's just not enough time to think if I want to retreat or not, because I'm just like, oh. So I just stick around. I would have stayed in anyways, to be clear. Because Shang-Chi is always a surprise to me right now. Especially in Devil Dino decks, because like this is a greedy deck. It wants to put as much power down as it can. Doesn't have room for control. They should add snapping to all games. I agree. Quinjet, where the hell have you been, dude? I think I'm too scared to play Maximus. I don't know if I should sometimes just play Maximus turn 3, and that's okay. Or if I'm right to sort of be saving him. Koye. So they have Squirrel Girl, Nova, Yondu. So we kind of know it's a destruction deck of some kind. Cable's gonna make... What are they gonna... Are they gonna, Killmonger? Probably. If they're gonna Killmonger, it'd be nice if they waited so that I could get, some hood value out of this. Maybe not. I don't know. Do they want to kill their powered up squirrels? Arrow. God, I wish I had Quinjet. This deck really sings when you have Quinjet. It sings loud. You're like, shut up. And it just won't. Okay. They have 4 cards in hand. Is it better to Ronin or Devil Dino here? If we Devil Dino, I could Arrow Demon them next turn. And that might be good. In which case, do I want to play here? I don't like putting my big boys on the same level in case they do get Shang-Chi'd. Okay, wave is very unfortunate for us, huh? That's pretty much just you lose button, I think. Fun fact about Arrow on Kunlun, it actually will power up their card. So we just have to assume that they've got death and something else, and it's just gonna beat the something that I have. Like, best case scenario is Mystique, and then that's it. It's not a really good play, is it?
Escaped.
Like, I know I can expect the turn 5 wave, but I'm not really sure how to play into it. Because it does sort of hamper this deck. Or at least its core objective is to play, like, 2-3 drops on the final turn. I just want to play Quinjet. No. Pass. Okay. Maybe... Wait, excuse me? Is that mine? I may have dropped it. Ooh, and they're winning Sanctum Sanctorum?
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
You know? Sometimes it'd be like that, chat. I got dim variants. Okay. I don't think Quinjet's in the deck anymore. He can still show up. It's not too late. Right now. What a good draw. Quinjet on Wakanda. Can't even be destroyed. Maybe better luck next time. Okay, they Psylocked. Chat, if you are Mr. Negative, you're gonna go where? Are you gonna double up on the Psylock and have just a really weak New York? Or are you gonna go to Wakanda? You're gonna go to I would have played to Wakanda to spread out my lobies. I would have. Like, I don't want to. You already have 2 -2s and 0 power in New York, so I'm just confused. I mean, in theory, therefore, it should be easy for me. Ooh, Cable is, like, pretty good here. Cable at least gets one of their Mr. Negative cards for free. It's a good one, too. Oh, baby. Oh, let's snap that.
Oh, snap.
Let's go ahead and snap that. Now I gotta win. Now I gotta back it up, dude. Do we Ronin here, or do we, like, Hood or something? Ronin is only gonna be like a 9 power card, but maybe that doesn't matter. I'm just gonna play Ronin mid to activate Angela.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Brave, bold, adding -2 ninjas to all other sides of the board. Well, Iron Man into Mystique. Even if they play 2 cards, is still a lot of power mid considering they're New York, right? Okay, and then I just play Sentinel Quinjet to get more powered Iron Man.
I am Iron Man.
Pretty good card to take from the bottom of their deck. I get to use Mr. Negative's best card against them. It's pretty nice. And use Mystique value. What about leader left? They just like free up a spot here, leader left, and then copy the Iron Man. I guess that could have happened. That would have been pretty funny, actually. You raise a good point. You raise a good point. I should have played around leader left. That's just too, it was too high Q for my, you know, for my brain. But you're absolutely right. That was that guy's 6th Mr. Negative loss in a row. Go easy. This is such a good hand that Adelon is about to royally screw over. Well, Sanctum Sanctorum is spicy. I say we go ahead and get Quinjet down before we lose it. And then I'm just gonna get some power on Demon. I mean on Adelon. Kind of spread things over. We have a lot of 1s.
Wind,
Oh,
aid
well.
my hand.
Don't I feel silly now? So cards won't be playable in one of these locations. Which one? Who knows? So here's the thing. If I play Moon Girl into this, we had 6 power. We'll have 10. But they have probably like a Mr. Negative. I mean, not Mr. Negative. Sorry, Cerebro. This is Cerebro 2. So they have Cerebro, they have Mystique, and then they have Blue Marvel. So I'm committing a lot for possibly not much. So I'd say we play left. There's Cerebro. So we're tied left. Barring any... Ooh, we're tied left. Shenanigans. Now, if they Blue Marvel, they sort of just win left, which is understandable. They only have 3 cards in hand. Oh shit, no, I can't play anywhere, so I'm just gonna lose, huh? Because they're just gonna play Blue Marvel right. Assuming they have it, but they probably do. Yeah, we can't play cards anywhere. This is very awkward. So maybe the win condition is draw Blue Marvel from their deck. Okay, we're about to go 500 IQ. Let's Ronin Cable. Because I have to still try and win one location. They already have it, chat. They've already got it. It's already in their hand. Don't worry, Yondu is gonna win this one for us. Yondu's we're gonna just draw Dr. Doom with, Dr. Doom.
Escaped.
Again. So what we've learned is this deck kills Mr. Negative. Okay. And Icebox kills my Mystique combo. Are there any Bar Sinister shenanigans? Just get unlimited demons. I think I want to save Cosmo for a moment. Let's go ahead and get some collector value. We can also instantly get rid of the hood by basically just giving up Hala to a -2. I want to go back and watch Italic's Marvel Snap journey from the beginning. It took a long time to get here. To the jaded veteran I've become. No, I'm just kidding. I've made some bad misplays today. It is just like, I have a bunch of respect for the people that stream this game full time because it's a lot easier to play when you don't have to talk. And having to talk is sort of just a distraction for me. So I respect the hell out of people that can still talk to you and be competitive at the same time. I don't think Moon Girl does anything here for us. Other than make me feel good about making a overpriced Mystique. So I'm just gonna get Cosmo down and then nothing. Streamer debuff. We're just a distraction. Hey, blocked Jubilee with Cosmo. That's probably worth snapping, right?
Oh, snap.
Because even if they retreat, it's sort of like a you can go now type of thing, right? Do we want to play the Bar Sinister? Maybe we play Ronin to Icebox? Try and get out in front of leader? Because leader does not get the bonus of copying things on Bar Sinister, which is nice. And if I think it's okay to go ahead and demon mid. That way, if Captain Marvel abandons it, we still win. Kind of ties Captain Marvel to this spot.
Victory.
All right, that was a good snap. I know we played this deck a lot today, but I'm really liking it. Like, I'm really just enjoying this deck. It feels like it has a bunch of ways to win. You have Moon Girl with cheap demons sometimes. You have double Mystique turn 6s. You have Ronin turn 5 into Mystique Maximus turn 6. It feels like it has a lot of possible avenues of success, which is cool. Did he get M'Baku to work? No. Very much no. All right, Angela mid, just start building that up. Murder World clearing the hood for us is actually very nice. Quinjet would also be nice. I'd enjoy that quite a bit. Okay, this is a time where they have 6 cards in hand, so I think Maximus mid is actually good for us. Because it basically paves the way so we can get a okay Moon Girl next turn. Our hand will still be full. So their hand will go back to the full hand size of 7. Okay. Hood, you're coming back, buddy. Mr. President. Get down. I don't know if this is, it blocks us from getting our big ones. That's what my concern is at the moment. Moon Girl gives us an extra demon, but it takes away targets from Mystique. I was hoping to draw something else. I think I'm just gonna get Collector here, Sentinel here, play something big on the right, leave the spot open in Monster Metropolis. So we got 5 power to Murder World. White Queen, enjoy your copy of Moon Girl. Not what we want to draw, is it? This is interesting though, because I can Quinjet Moon Girl and ooh, get some free demons and such.
Opponent snapped.
Probably Moon Girl, right? It's not a bad hand. Hobgob. Oh no. Not Hobgob. Hobgob. Chat, what if... If I were a leader, oh, where would I go? If I did play leader, oh, where would I go? Let's see. If we demon left, tie left unless they leader left. If they leader mid, nothing happens. So we Cosmo right. And Angela puts us to, they'll put, we just win that. They have to leader left, right? I think so. But if they leader left, they're up 4, and I'm already up more than that. So I'm very confused by what's the play here. Oh, they just snapped.
Victory.
Okay. They snapped before I, what, Quinjet Moon Girl'd? Maybe Quinjet Moon Girl was too scary. Quinjet Moon Girl too scary. I am enjoying this deck right now. I'm liking it quite a bit. Especially when there's no squirrels and you get early Quinjet into definitely not Killmonger. Snap, retreat later, and don't explain. Ooh, Crimson Cosmos is a bit rough. I guess Angela first. That way she can start powering up. Daredevil. There's a lot of Daredevil being played right now as well. Ooh, Dream Dimension, the no fun zone, dude. Moon Girl lets us play Dream Dimension card early, which is pretty cool. Ooh, let's actually, God. The board space here is very limited, but let's snipe something with Cable first. Do you have a favorite deck archetype or theme overall? The one that I want to play the most is Lockjaw.
Wind, aid my
I enjoy the Lockjaw Casino. I also enjoy Mr. Negative, but he was seriously mistreating us earlier today. I like the cards that are build-around cards, are my favorite, generally. I also enjoyed Silver Surfer combo decks before that sort of went away. Okay, so we're expecting them to try to fill stuff with the Storm Lane that will be buffed by Cerebro and Blue Marvel later. So, I guess my question is, do we need the Cosmo right? We definitely don't want a Goose. I'm just gonna go ahead and Cosmo right. I think it's okay. Depends on what they play there, huh? Yeah, block Mr. Sinister. That's pretty good. So their plan is probably to Hobgob. And they can also play a decent number of cards on turn 6, depending on what they end up playing. So I'm wondering if Ronin now with Maximus and something else is better than Devil Dinosaur, where my hand is going to be sort of emptying itself next turn. If I were them, I'd be hobgobbing left. But I'm just going to go ahead and Devil Dino mid. Wait, no. Sorry, I'm going to Ronin mid. Because I like Maximus here. What's your current most wanted card? Definitely, I just got Magneto from the token shop, and I need 200 more tokens. I've got Juggernaut pinned right now, and then after that, like, I'm still collecting Series 3, so I don't even think about the Series 4 or 5 at the moment. So right now I want Juggernaut and then Lockjaw. Lockjaw just hasn't shown up in my token shop, like, at all. So those are the ones. I spent the rest of my tokens already. I spent them on Captain Marvel and Doctor Doom, which helped get me to Infinite last season, but I haven't been having very much success this season. There's the Hob. So do we just win right? Because there's no way they can win right, yeah? And we're putting 10 power left is pretty good. While also feeding Ronin back whatever they end up playing. I like it. Nobody expects Juggernaut. I know, right? Nobody expects Juggernaut. Like turn 5, turn 6 in key spots, Juggernaut is really cool. Kingpin push bully deck. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I'd love to do that. So we're just gonna let Ronin hold the... We're winning right. We're currently winning mid. And we're winning left with this play. So it's a pretty strong board state. Not gonna snap to see if we can play it out instead of make them retreat, because they're taking a while to do the math. It's really hard for Cerebro to win Crimson Cosmos anyways, because they can't play 1, 2, or 3 cost cards. Yeah, so we couldn't keep them in.
Victory.
Probably should have insta-snapped after we stopped Sinister on the right, but they could have still won. It would have just taken, or at least tied it. They could have tied it if they had the perfect... they would have had the Cerebro left, Mystique left, and Blue Marvel mid. And they... Wait. No, Cerebro, Mystique left would have been +4. They would have had +8. So yeah, they would have been winning right if they had the combo. So they must not have had it. Hello, GamerDeathBall. What's up? Chat, what card are you most interested in getting? What are you trying to acquire right now? Still waiting on Mr. Negative? I don't know. I'm still in pool 1. You got this, Kaibo. You got this. I believe in you. Hood and Sarah. Hood is probably one of my favorite cards right now. Hood is in a lot, if not most of my decks. I was looking, that was my #1 pick when the token shop was implemented, and I got it from a cache, and I love it. I'm 100% lost every snap stream. Just download it, Meatwood. It'll take you 5 minutes to learn how to play, and then you'll be like, whoa, this is cool. I like this game. I feel like I need Mystique the most. Mystique is incredible too, yeah. Kingpin plus Magneto and Arrow. Good choices. I feel like the only person who doesn't have Wong. I just got Wong. So you're not alone. You are not alone. Do we... Where do we Angela right now? I didn't really think this through, did I? I wasn't expecting to draw Angela. Let's just Angela Icebox. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me. This is unfortunate because I really want a copy of Demon, but we won't get it. We'll get a copy of Cosmo and Mystique, which we don't really need. What do we want to do with you? I think we're going to Cosmo Throne Room. And then Demon mid. Just in case some shenanigans happen that make this... Oh, exactly, chat. Just in case there's any shenanigans. Unfortunately for us, we're still losing mid. But we get to play again. Like, there's gonna be a turn 6. So... all I need to do now is dodge... like, if they want to spend 2 more cards, like Spider-Man and Professor X locking down Icebox, that's fine. I just need to protect against Professor X on Nova Roma, I think. Do I, though? Yeah. I think I do. Any advice for beginner decks? I just played 3 days ago. My cards are limited. Yeah. I think just experiment. Khazar deck. Yeah, Khazar deck is an early one that a lot of people do. If you have the 4-cost card Khazar. The deck type is called Kazoo. And it utilizes a lot of 1-cost cards to buff. Kazoo early is good. Yeah, that's true. Claw. Okay. Really committing a lot to the left, or to mid, I guess. We play for all 3 locations like this. So they have 6 cards in hand. Maximus is going to feed 2 more. Mystique's going to copy, and it's going to buff from Angela. So right now, if let's say they have 6 cards, Mystique's going to go up to 12. Angela goes up 2, is 14. We're going to have 20 mid. We're going to have 10 left, plus we're beating Claw. And we're winning right. Oh, Maximus almost screwed me because it doesn't feed them because Cosmo. I knew that. I knew that, chat. Was never in doubt. Clearly, my genius from just having Maximus be the highest cost card in Throne Room was all we needed to win. No problem. Have you noticed that we've been climbing with this deck and losing with all the other ones? I don't think that's a coincidence. I think it's just a really good deck right now. Let's do one more. But anyways, yeah, at the beginning, you just need to experiment with cards, Mashu, because the more that you play and the further you get, the more cards you get, you're going to start playing against cards that feel OP. And then you keep going, you're like, whoa, no, that card's OP. And then it keeps going, whoa, no, this combo's OP. And you kind of just have to experiment and play with all of them. Sometimes you're going to feel a little bit beat up in the process. But there's just a lot of really, really fun cards to experiment with. and try them out in different combinations and just see what works. Especially at the beginning, because if you just started the game, you're only playing against bots. So if you're like rank 10, 20, mostly playing against bots right now. So you should be experimenting the most when you have the least to lose, as it were. Here's the thing. If we get Hood, we're gonna get 6 cards. I don't want to fill my hand. I just want a few. So let's get 2 demons and then 1 Cable. 3 weeks ago, wow, Taskmaster is OP. Or Wong is OP. Nowadays, Leader makes Taskmaster feel tame. Chat, you want to know something very fun? Cosmo into Wong is very fun, but unfortunately, I don't have priority. But I'm gonna go ahead and get a demon down as well. Interesting. 2 Wongs. Well, now there's only 1. And I blocked Kamertage. What do you do with 2... Chad, what do you do with 2 Wongs? And also, I'm gonna give them, like, so many interesting cards. Let's just get Quinjet down. Chad, if you switch hands, does Collector go insane? It's gotta, right? Collector's gotta go nuts. Maybe it's okay to just, feed the Collector and then go... Demon Ironheart, which kind of makes both Devil Dino and Ronin bad. I don't know, this is gonna be very odd. Okay, that's a big Wolfsbane. Collector's not too shabby himself. What? Okay. I don't listen. I don't accept this 1 cube because the Collector says when a card enters your hand from anywhere except your deck. That's anywhere, dude. That's not my deck. So it's so strange. Some locations don't affect Collector in the way it should. I run Collector in my deck. I got so mad when that happened. Why didn't you guys warn me? Oh, you did. The cards don't enter your hand. Your hand just becomes their hand. So if they draw a card from my... I don't know, dude. If they draw a card from their deck, would Collector go up? Cable does the same thing. Yeah, Cable puts the bottom, but it says it puts it in your hand. I don't know. It's very confusing. Anyways, a win's a win. A win's a win, chat. They know Collector's too strong. They must. Weird World triggers Collector? That sounds right. Do we want a Hood first? I say we Quinjet first. No rocks, please. Thank you. Cable, roll the dice, baby. Well, maybe rocks aren't so bad. Oh no. I'm in danger. Chat, what do you think? Is it rock time? I don't think do I need another Sentinel though? Maybe. It's rock time. Let's get some rocks. This is not going to be a good Devil Dino, but it will be a good Ronin. Do you have a favorite single card? Like, not necessarily what I think is the best card, but is my favorite? I think that changes depending on what I'm playing with in any given moment, because I really liked Silver Surfer, because it made my Absorbing Man not feel useless. So I did enjoy Silver Surfer when it was viable. But I'd have to think. I would have to think. See, like, this Moon Girl... We're gonna play Ronin turn 5, and then Devil Dino turn 6. So I think we just need to get cards out of our hand at the moment. I kind of do want to save Patriot, though. I can't save Patriot. I gotta play Patriot now. They have to know. They're gonna find out, chat. They're gonna know that I have Patriot. It me. Hello, it me. They still have 6 cards in hand, but like I have to imagine that's gonna change. Patriot actually will buff demons, which is fun. Okay, they just chose not to play to vault. Interesting. So they can play at most 5 cards, which would make my Ronin very weak. Comically weak, even. We can make Devil Dino as weak as we want, though, which is nice. I also have priority, so why don't we just go ahead and Cosmo left to block maybe a Mystique or something like that. And then, do you think Demon Rock is enough? That's what, plus 8 power? We'll have 12 power, right? I don't think that's enough to stop Blue Marvel's 12 power. That's 3, 6, 9, 12. If they play 4 cards that are 3 power, they win. Is it better to just do Ronin Demon? Ronin would need at least a couple cards to win that exchange. I don't know. I think these are both bad, but also there's only 2 cubes on the line, so it's not that serious. Ultron? There you go. That's one way to stop Ultron, chat.
Victory.
That's one way. But Ultron doesn't win. It's Blue Marvel Kazoo is only +2 to everything, so it would just be like 3, 6, 9, 12? 3, 6, 9, 12. All I had to do was play 1 less card for Vault. I don't know. I'll win. I'll take it. All right, those are some good wins. I feel less bad now. Those are some GGs. So I think we're gonna call it there tonight, chat. Some good games. Looking at you, Dino. Looking at you. Some bad games. Looking at you, Mr. Negative. And also the deck that got me to Infinite last season. And also Deathwave Hulk, which is awful against leader meta right now. I want to find some more decks that are performing well into the current meta. This one has been the... Oh, and Cerebro was not very good earlier. It wasn't losing that bad, but it was losing. So out of the 4 or 5 decks we played today, I would put this one at the top at my ranking. It's like Basically, statistically, if I snapped every single match, I would be exclusively climbing with this. Because it feels like it's winning 60 to 70% of the time, but that is just completely made up conjecture. You just don't know M'Baku's power yet. You don't know how to pilot M'Baku. But I had fun. I enjoyed it. I hope you did too. Even if we had to, you know, draw M'Baku 8 times in opening hand and only see him fly out once. Sometimes you got it for the memes. Still really enjoying Snap. Looking forward to getting a few more cards that I'm looking to put in the collection, like you. Soon, Juggernaut. And then Lockjaw after that. Got a sweet Venom variant. Are there any good Ronin variants? Almost 2,000. Yeah, almost 2,000. It's getting a little close. That one's not bad. This one's like big hammer swing. It's like an ass shot. Booty shot. This one's the super rare. I don't know if I agree. Oh, he's hitting a carnival game. Okay, I just saw the booty first, and that was where my mind went. But yeah, he's going dong, trying to hit the bell. Is this one unreleased? Yeah, this one's unreleased. That's pretty spooky. I like this one. Of course, I like the unreleased one the most. Thick. Anyway. All right, chat, I am going to send you guys off on a raid to finish the night off today, okay? Like, my computer is kind of not working right now, but that's okay. All right, Raiders. I hope you had fun. Thanks for sticking out. Some of the games were painful, but some of them were good as well. We're pretty much back and forth. I think we were at like up to rank 83, back down to rank 81, so I'm going to call that breaking even. All right, chat. Let us go on a Marble Snap raid. Let's go check out a new streamer we haven't been to before, who might appreciate you more than me. All right, let's go say hi to Pawnipon, who's playing some Snap right now as we speak. And maybe you can find a new broadcaster to check out and hang out with. And do some snapping and maybe get some deck ideas, okay? There we go. Should be queued up for the raid. But go give a nice strong raid, go say hi, introduce yourselves, and be nice. I like how he tells 125 credits and 9k gold. I have 9,000 credits and 150 gold. You want to trade? You want to trade? We can trade. All right, chat, I'm gonna go get some food, go eat. I'll see you guys again on Monday, all right? Come back Monday. We'll play some Rim, some Dwarf next week. And I'll catch you for the next one, all right? Have a good one. Take it easy, and I bid you all adieu. Good luck on your snapping this weekend.